Good morning, good morning, morning. Ooh, it's been a week. Didn't get to do a Wednesday show because work and stuff. But we're going to make it up today. We're going to have an art day today. And we're going to start off coloring, or we're going to start off putting some ink down on this cool piece. And, oh, yo, what's up, man? What's up? You want to come in and hang out? I'll put the link in the Discord. What's up, Woody? Yeah, man. We'll put the link in there. All right. It's art time, the thing. It's art time. All right, let's see what we got here. There we go. Okay. My chat appears behind my cam. Let's see if I can adjust that really quick. Let's see, what is that in alerts? Let's see, chat. There we go. Let's move that widget up just a touch. Perfect. Okay. So, Star Circuit. Joe Catapano. I really like his art style. I've checked it out. He's got a what do you call it? Project on Indiegogo. Brain just reset for a second. It's like when you put ice cream on a spoon, give it to a cat, they go. What's up, Big Spots?
What's up, dude?
How's
Let
it going,
me
man?
close out your YouTube real quick so I'm not double hearing everything. Oh, right. I'm here. Now I can hear.
There we go.
Do I sound muffled or anything?
No, you sound actually better than I think I've heard you sound on stream in probably ages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have my vocal cords all lubed up, so.
Let me lube mine up real quick with a little bit of brew.
That's what I'm having right now. It's a nice big cup of coffee. Colombian coffee. With
Same.
Quima. With Quima.
I'm
I'm coloring
nice.
a Goblin Girl piece right now for Luke.
Ooh.
Death Metal Hero. So,
DMH.
yeah.
Since
Looking-
DMX is dead, I think we can call him DMH with confidence now.
Oh, yeah. I think it might be his best piece of artwork he's ever done. So, yeah.
I
color
saw
up real
that.
nice
It
for
was
him.
really good.
Yeah. I'm going to color it up real nice for him. So, it'll be cool.
Yeah, he's coming along as an artist, dude. Really proud of him.
Yeah, like fast, too.
Well, I don't know about fast, because he's been grinding for the entire time I've known him in Comicsgate. And yeah, I've just watched a progression. Well, actually, to be fair, it's been like this. So, maybe fast.
Are you saying, like, when you practice at something for a long time, you get good at it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, what's funny? Yeah, yes. But what I've noticed with some artists is there's a switch that just gets flipped. They do one piece, they do a certain thing, they get feedback from a certain artist, or they try a new style, then all of a sudden they have an explosion of growth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It happened with Sim.
Yeah, you get this catalyst, like you figure something out, and next thing you know, you're at the next level, and you're like, whoa, how did I get
Right.
there?
Right. Yeah, I remember when Sim started hanging out with us all the time, like he had a catapult of growth. And I think it was because we were forcing him out of his comfort zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like forcing him to stop doing certain things and trying new things and
I
like
think he just got tired of us erasing his line work. And he's like, well, I'm going to make it even better, and then you can't. That was
Yep.
mostly you, though. To be fair, that was mostly you.
well, you know, when you got an inker who's giving you little subtle jabs here and there, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Subtle, yeah. Real subtle.
I'm always subtle. I'm nuanced. I'm a nuanced person.
Yeah, I got new headphones. I'm going to get a condenser microphone. I guess that's what I was told to get.
Yeah, one of these.
So when wait, let me look at the thing.
It's a Blue Yeti.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get a condenser microphone so that when I sing my penis songs, I'll sound good.
Yes.
Yeah.
And get a mixer too. That way you can EQ yourself and add a touch more bass and maybe pull the midtones, dry them out a little bit. Because your voice is in a higher octave.
Yeah, it's girly. And balls never dropped. Happens.
I'm subtle, man.
I got that girly voice going on. Did you hear my new punk rock song though? I sounded pretty good on that.
I didn't. You did a new song drop?
Yeah, you should play it. It's good. It's not a dirty one. It's called At the Rock Show, and it's a punk rock show about taking your girl to the punk rock show, man. It's good.
Damn, I'm gonna have to check that out. I love your song drops. I didn't even see that it went through.
Yeah.
All right, let me prep this file for ink work here. All right, we created a new layer. We're gonna drop some blue on it. I got blue on it.
Put some blue on it. Yeah.
Set it to screen mode. And then we gonna back that off just a touch.
We're gonna back that up.
Back it on up. We're gonna merge that down. And then we're gonna lighten this up just a touch. Like that.
That's a beautiful piece. And I don't even like manga.
Yeah, well, you know, it's got a lot of expression, a lot of energy. You know, it's a character piece, so I was like, dude,
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I like it.
That's right. All right, so we're going to put 3 layers. We got an ink layer, white layer, and we're going to have a little warm-up layer. I'm just going to throw that in the trash when I'm done. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-ba. What's up, Johnny Cage? All right. And I was doing a little bit of scribbling, too. Well, hello.
Yeah, I
what
don't
you
want
call
that
it?
song stuck in my head, dude. I'm blue.
Doing a little bit of character sketching myself here.
Nice.
Working on my...
Oh, let me see that. Dude, that's good. It looks like... You know what that reminded me of? Right when I seen it, like some Hanna-Barbera, like a Johnny Quest style stuff. You're not going for that, but that's what it hit me as real quick. So.
Well, I think it's because the way her headband is, it almost looks Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
Let's get a Johnny Quest vibe, baby.
Yeah, but this was that bust that I drew like last week. I finally added hair and a figure to it and stuff. And like,
nice.
You know, been playing around a bit, messing around with like character poses and stuff. Hello?
Yeah,
Character
I've been doing
poses,
the Fragtober thing
I saw that.
to kind of like get, warmed up. Also, it makes you got to go fast because you got to get a piece of artwork done in 45 minutes. That's a haul, buddy. That's like,
I can't do it. I am not skilled enough, bro.
I can do it, but it's not like great quality. Yeah, there's Fraga's piece right there, man. You're killing it on that one.
Dude,
Love
this
it.
one I've been noodling at this for almost 2 weeks.
That's because look at how much detail is in there,
Dude,
man.
Fraga puts more pencils in each panel than some pencilers do on a whole page, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
Like this character, that is so detailed, and the thing is, like I'm mustering every bit of skill and experience of line weights and distance and all this shit and cramming it into tiny little panels. You know what I mean? Like this, I don't see how he draws so accurately automatic drawing at this scale, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. But I love it. I keep saying this, I'll say it more. This is like an inker's playground. I just sit here and like when I've got a few moments, you know, I'll open this page up and I'll just noodle for a little while. Just flick lines here and bam, 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 blam, and then zoom out and then zoom back in, and then it's just like 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there.
You're a noodler. Yeah, I have pieces like that, like Sims cover I've been working on for like a million years. But yeah, I have pieces like that where I just when I get a chance and then I'll mess with it.
What does Sim say? And you complain about some blood and broken glass in one illustration. Listen, motherfucker. Okay, here. I'm sorry. What? That's different. This is fucking an insane amount of flatting. But this isn't the latest version. This is the old flats version.
Cool.
Here comes the F-Sim. Yeah, that's right.
I'm still trying to set up that stupid virtual camera. Where do you find that at in Discord?
Virtual in Discord? You mean
not
OBS?
Discord, OBS, yeah.
Okay, so on the right hand side where your start stream, start recording is, the third option should be start virtual cam.
Start virtual camera.
Yeah.
Okay. So it started. Now I should be able to find that camera in StreamYards.
Yep.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. We'll see. Okay, that's the wrong one.
It should say OBS virtual camera as a choice.
Camera. Damn. Is it up?
That's what she said. I'm 12.
Hey!
Whoa!
Did it?
Whoa! It's a moment, ladies and gentlemen, on stream today for the first time ever. Inkspots' screen.
Retarded as I thought I was. No, I am.
You know, chat, we've been trying to help Inkspots get his virtual camera working for almost a year.
Well, I got a new headphones and I got a new graphics card.
The headphones did it.
New graphics card. No, I got a new graphics card.
Oh, you got a new GPU?
Yeah.
What'd you buy?
It was the newest GeForce, whatever that would fit in my computer. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, are you getting better performance?
It's not as good as yours, but Photoshop still doesn't work right. But yeah, it's getting better. My computer, I don't know, I can hear it like revving up like way more than it usually does. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm probably gonna have to buy a new computer, dude. But yeah.
That's awesome.
What do you
Congrats
think?
on that. Dude, happy new GPU day. Dude, that's a big moment. I love that shit.
It's making me snappy. Making me happy.
All right. Let me put some lines on this thing here. The reason for the season, the reason I'm here is a little bit of Black and Brew. Let's get our studio pen that is simulating a quill. And we're going to do some warm-up lines here. Just some zippy strokes. This is what I would be doing if I was dipping a pen in ink.
Yeah, I've been doing a little inking in my sketchbook lately.
Yeah? Been liking the results?
Yeah, better than usual. So I think just I've been drawing so much lately that the practice is finally starting to kind of pay off. Yeah, I've been drawing with pencil, but I got a little more control from that, I guess. So the inking is turning out a little better.
Line confidence, man. Line confidence.
With the old crow quill.
Part of it is developing muscle memory on how to bend the nib and being confident that the ink is going to flow when it's supposed to.
Even though it doesn't half the time.
Right. Well, making sure to, I recommend if you got an old pair of jeans that don't fit anymore, cut the leg off one and cut it into squares, right? So you get these denim squares, and keep them next to your inkwell, and use it to wipe your nib, because denim doesn't give off any fluff, right? Whereas
Yeah, I
cotton
saw that
would.
on a couple of YouTube channels. They showed that.
Motherfucker.
I'm not even joking. They did.
Denim is the cloth you
Yeah.
want to use to wipe
Yeah.
a nib, because it doesn't catch fibers and stick in between the tines of the nib. So
Yeah.
for anyone out there listening, if you got an old pair of jeans and you want a good wipe cloth, if you're looking to keep your nib nice and clean as you're dipping, because ink flow is impeded by dried ink. It holds on to new ink, so the more you get ink build up on your nib, the less it flows, and the more dipping you're having to do, rather than getting all the ink off of the nib every time you dip. So that'll improve your efficiency too. Or you watch YouTube videos about it.
As seen on YouTube.
Right. For those who don't know, the joke is, sim and ink spots. Every time I give a suggestion to these fucking guys, they're like, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. And they never do. And then they happen to watch a YouTube video where someone mentioned it. They're like, oh, I saw a YouTube video about this. And it's something I said like 6 months ago.
Like every time.
Like every time.
But there's no way in hell we're going to admit that he's right. Like, ever.
Ever. All right, I think I'm warmed up. Let's do this. Let's get this shit going here. All right, where do we start? Some people like to start with the face. I do not. I absolutely do not. The reason is facial lines should be delicate, nuanced, and very controlled, because that sets everything, right? If your face is wrong, then, the whole piece is going to look wonky. It's better to start with some black shapes and lines, outlining black shapes to get your mind and your eyeball and your hand connected together, and then start doing holding lines, and then rendering, and then details. So we'll start with the back of the arm here. And as you can see, I've resed this up from standard Twitter 72 DPI res up to 600 DPI. So, we get a little bit of artifacting there, the line sticking up. I know that's an eyeball, but it's pretty smeared. But when I zoom out, I know it's there. My lines are going to give it a little bit more delicate, and then I'm going to thicken them up as we go. So we're going to start with this right here. So here. So congrats on your venture. That's that's popping off next year.
Well, it's starting so I'm going to be, and keep in mind, this is definitely not optimal. Mm-hmm. I would far rather be illustrating and drawing full time, but since who knows if that's ever going to be 100% possible for me to completely quit my day job and be an artist full time, instead of working for someone else. I've been trying to get my plumbing license and start my own company again, because I lost my plumbing license when I lost my old company, so I'm having to start over. The problem I've been having is the test got way harder than before. They added solar and a pool and spa to it. So I didn't know anything about that stuff because I don't work on it. So I actually failed the test 2 times. 100% on the plumbing, which, I'm trying to get a plumbing license, which...
Right.
100% on the plumbing. I kept failing solar in the business section, so... So now I've passed that. So
you got passed?
Yes, I am a licensed contractor again, but I don't have the startup capital, so I was trying to figure out a way for me to get started because you need a lot of equipment. And
Look up the F in chat, dude. Pay respect. F in chat, boys. F in chat.
What's going on?
Did it. Go ahead. Sorry. Continue. I just had to pay respects.
Oh, what happened?
No, F in chat means you're paying respect to what just happened. You passed your test.
Oh, okay.
F's in chat. You know where that comes from, that meme? There was I won't go into the title or anything. There was a video game where it's a military game. One of your colleagues dies. You go to their funeral. and on the controller you have to press, or not the controller, but on the keyboard you press F to pay respects.
Cool.
So that's where that
Thank
meme
you.
comes from.
Yeah,
Or whenever you're interrogating someone, you press X to doubt. Right?
Oh,
That's what
okay.
that meme means.
Gotcha.
Okay, so go ahead.
So I passed, but I don't have the cash anymore to get started. So just happened, I was actually at the dumpster dumping out a bunch of garbage, and I ran into the guy that had originally trained me. He was the first guy that taught me how to do plumbing, and he is moving to Missouri, and he just goes, "Do you want to run my company for me? I need to get rid." And I go, "Yeah." And so what's going to happen is I'm going to quit where I'm working right now, and so until July, I'm actually going to go to work for him so I can learn the business, because it's a different type of plumbing than what I'm doing now. It's alternative sewer systems, so it's basically if you can't get a city sewer hookup, or if you can't get the line has, the dirt in your yard has to be a certain consistency so that water will soak into it, and if it's not, then you have to get what's called an alternative system. And what they are is basically these giant air deals that you pump your sewage, the water from the sewage, into these giant air deals, and there's a pump that pumps it in, and then it dries it out. The air dries out it basically dehydrates the sewage into the air. So
like evaporates it?
Yeah, evaporates it. So
Oh wow. Okay.
so that's what I'm gonna be working on, and I'll be the only. He's got a monopoly on it right now, and so will I. Since I'm taking over, I'll be the only one in the area of about 80,000 people that does that. So
God damn it.
should
I'm
be
so
pretty
proud of you, brother.
lucrative.
Dude, talk about serendipity, man.
Yeah.
I went to the dump to throw away some shit. I got hired to make sure everybody's shit gets evaporated.
Well, the thing is, I still gotta, I have about a year to come up with like the startup capital, so I gotta work on that. I mean, there's still a chance it won't happen, but that's only like if I absolutely can't come up with the money that I'm gonna need to get started. But I don't think it's gonna be a problem, especially after I quit where I'm working now and I start working for him, because I'm gonna be doing my own plumbing jobs on the side too, like regular plumbing, and I should be able to come up with that cash.
Oh, because you're licensed again.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh, so you can compete with your old company. Ooh, like it.
I'm not just gonna compete with them. I'm gonna put them under. I have a little bit of a bone to pick with them, and they treated me like shit for a long time. So my goal is to completely destroy them, and I will. So I just know the business better. So yeah.
Does anybody at the old place know what's coming? What's gonna about to befall on them?
Yeah, I've already kind of told them, that I'm getting out of there. So, yeah, and I got all the tax stuff and all the business stuff taken care of. So, I don't have any obligations that they can take me to court over. I have signed no non-compete. I don't have a non-compete agreement with them at all. So, I will compete with them and I will destroy them.
Oof. You do it, man.
Anyway.
That's gotta feel cathartic as shit, huh?
And then on the side, I'm still gonna make awesome fucking comics, and maybe one day I'll be able to sell that business and just do comics full time. We'll see what happens. But the dream's always to be a full-time comic book artist, but that's the dream, not the reality. So.
What is there's a golfing term that one of my friends' dads told me a long time ago is you drive for show and putt for dough. Right? So, hitting these huge home runs and long drives or whatever, big shots in comics. But then you got to go home and putt. You know what I mean? You got to do the plumbing work to build the capital to make the other thing work.
Yep, that is the dream is always. I mean, I've freelanced for 22 years, and I've always had a job at the same time. So,
Yeah.
that's just the way it's always been. So it's not a big change for me. It's just I was hoping it would go the other way, but
Yeah.
a lot of it too is that I will have more time to do because I make my own schedule. So I'm not in anybody else's schedule. I can do whatever I want when I want to do it. So.
Not gonna be on call.
Not going to be on call.
Ooh.
This type of work you don't do on call. You know, it's like maintenances and stuff. You know, you're just you're doing upkeep on these systems.
Yeah.
So I know I'm starting with about 300 maintenance contracts. So it's pretty big.
300.
Yeah. He already has contracts with 300 people to do the upkeep on their old systems. So that's pretty big.
So that means you've got 300 annual things to schedule.
Yeah, you go twice a year. So it's like 600 service calls that you already have. So it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Plus whatever other work I pick up. He also has some regular sewer equipment, like sewer lining equipment and stuff. So I think I get that in the deal too. So yeah, it's gonna be rad. It's gonna be rad. Look at this, guys. So this looks green, right? It's nowhere near green. It's totally orange, but it looks green.
I love those anomalies.
Yeah, it looks totally green right there. It's orange.
The rods and cones in your eyes do funny things when they're next to when colors are next to other colors.
It's very cool. Very cool. So yeah, I had a decent week, and when I finally quit over here, it'll be like the best. So I think I'm supposed to do my first kind of go around and see what see how the business works is on the 26th. So we'll go out and
It's happening fast.
yep. It's a little scary too. So
Well, I can imagine. I mean, a new venture is always interesting, exciting, but you know what? It's better than the situation you're in right now. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, I mean even if I fail at it, I mean it's not the end of the world, but at least I gave it a shot, And I got out of the situation that I'm in right now that I really need to be out of. So
Well, I mean, you fucking hate that situation.
I hate every single person that works there, and well, you got to figure just about every single person that's there. I treated very well when I used to own this company, and I treated them very well, and then they turn around and backstab me at the end there. So
Yeah.
I got really jacked. So I'm working with a bunch of assholes that I know will stab me in the back at the first chance they get. So that's not a great situation.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Simon.
What's up? And the fact that they already did stab you in the back before doesn't help, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's up, Sim?
Not much. Was spending time with the kids. Slept in because yesterday we watched The Crow and I played Deep Rock Galactic till almost 6 a.m.
I almost started playing video games again, and then I stopped. And I'm like, I can't do it. I was gonna play through The Witcher 3 again, and I said, no, ain't gonna do it.
That's what I like about that game I'm playing, because you can just go in, play an hour or two, and then you're done. It's just like, you're towards going mining, so it's like you have a place to go, you try to mine certain things, and you get attacked by monsters and stuff like that. And no, it's not overly complicated and overly time consuming. You could play 2-3 hours and be done.
Sounds like pussy shit to me. I like to play like 9 hours.
Okay, that sounds like I won't say it. I like you.
I want to
Fair
remain
enough.
friends. I want to remain friends.
Yeah, you have to know some certain limits sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Fuck limits. We don't need no stinking limits here.
Okay, so it sounds like a huge waste of time.
I mean, I think John Lennon said it best. Time enjoyed that was wasted wasn't.
It
Did he
depends
really
how
say
you
that?
see it, because usually you entertain yourself because you're actually having time, spare time to waste. So when you're doing that entertainment, you are wasting that spare time, but you do choose it on what you spend it on.
I don't know. If I enjoy a single moment of something that's completely useless as far as time being spent, I don't feel like it was wasted. I like to enjoy. I like to enjoy myself, dog.
Me too. That's why I masturbate so much.
It's just I used to like one more complicated game involving game before, but ever since getting a lot of work
Getting
doing my
pregnant.
stuff,
Yeah.
getting pregnant.
Yeah.
You like getting pregnant?
Well, after
I
you had
know.
a dick to me, I mean that. You know,
According to Scott's, I don't know. I think he's just envious of my huge fucking schlong.
Hmm.
the best money can buy.
I know I am. I wish money could buy it. I'm still waiting for that surgery to be real.
Right.
I modeled for what women buy in stores.
Mm.
I'm fucking choking.
Yeah.
We didn't believe you. It's fine.
I know, just in case people are watching. And they do. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
So I was gonna say he had a bunch of women's razors in his hands. You know, he's like showing them like he modeled for what women buy in stores.
I model
You go, yeah, this is for
a
attention.
woman's razor company.
This is for attention and this is for expression.
That's right.
Never aim for success in that. So if you have dark thought, don't forget to call the suicide hotline.
Just don't do it on the day I'm working there.
That's right.
Be like, yeah, it sounds pretty fucked up, dude.
Sounds like I'd jump if I were you.
Yeah, dude. Go for it. I don't see
See.
any way that's getting
I don't know. I saw a post that Delay saying he hasn't drawn in 2 days and he's considering jumping off a building. I almost went under the thing and just put the link to here's a place to call.
I'd be like, I say jump, pussy. You won't do it. Then that triggers their self-hating, and they go, "You're right, I won't," and they walk away. It's reverse psychology.
Yeah, I get it. Reversed on them.
You won't jump, you fucking pussy. You've always been a pussy. You're not gonna jump.
Shit, I've been there before when the IRS was on me so hard. When I first lost everything, I was there. I didn't think I could ever be at that spot, but it happens, man.
Damn.
You don't know till it happens to you. It just how far do you have to be pushed before that's like something that pops in your head?
Yeah, and it's also your reaction to it that defines it. You either succumb to it or you go fuck this shit.
You just said suck cum.
I would never shut cum.
Okay, wow. You are in infantile mode this morning.
I'm 11 today.
I'm a pussy. I kept my dick off. I have my own baby. I'm like, what did I do to piss you off, Scott?
I didn't say you had a baby. I just said, you know, when you were pregnant.
You said you were pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Funny stuff. I like it. I like it. It's cracking me up.
This is what you can expect from the Inkslayer crew. Just all kinds of wild banter.
Yep.
That's right.
Sometimes we go on accurate friends, as if they were true.
That's right.
Like that thing with the YouTube video.
Wait, that's true, motherfucker. That's true.
No,
You keep
that's true
doing
for
that to me.
Inkspot, but not me. I use that to be fun.
Do you know what I just thought? I don't even know if I'm supposed to be showing this that I'm working on right now.
What are you coloring again?
It's Luke's Goblin Girl. I think he showed it before. Sorry, Luke, if I wasn't supposed to show it. I forgot. I didn't know.
That's
I
right.
didn't
Nobody
know,
watches
man.
my show. Don't worry.
He doesn't watch your show. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't watch the show. We've got a tight group of people that watch the show. And I thank every one of you. Fine people. Yeah.
Looks like I'm going on skits tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what time yet. He's gonna tell me.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good interviewer. He interviewed me last year when I was coloring Xenotype. Very chill dude. Like him.
I like him a lot. I like his art. I like his. I like that he's very adventurous with his artwork.
His art creeps me out, dude. it's so like it's got that mental vibe to it. So I'm just because I mean that's what it's meant to do, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, it's about a guy in a mental institution or something. Like,
right.
It's crazy, man.
I mean, respect for him actually conjuring the right feelings.
Oh yeah.
You know. All right. Let's see. That is a thumb. That is a pinky. That is the rest of the sleeve. Okay.
I think I need to go full on paint over the lines on this mid-ground section.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, when in doubt, hold that color, man.
I already did a color hold, but I don't think it's doing it any good.
I happen to have it on great authority that artists love when you color hold their lines.
Well,
like every one of them.
Yeah, when you do it properly, it doesn't look like you jizz over the lines. We're good.
He did say go all out on it, though, so.
So jizz all over them.
Is that what a priest does? Soul jizz?
Yep.
Get your soul glow!
Oh no.
You know, if you remember the Like a Virgin video clip pretty accurately, they show it.
I only
Madonna's video
remember
shows
Weird
that.
Al Yankovic's Like a Surgeon.
Like a surgeon. Ooh!
Cutting for the very first time.
I love Weird Al, dude.
Yep. Do you guys remember that epic rap battle thing that was on YouTube?
Must
I
not have
remember a
been very
series of
epic,
them.
because I don't remember it.
Yeah. It was a series. They had a few of them. Dude,
They had like Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs, and
yeah,
like,
it's fucking. Some of them are fucking
Oh,
awesome.
really?
And one of them, Weird Al Yankovic's in them. And it's epic.
Weird Al yank your dick.
Yeah.
I love Weird Al. It's so good. And I hate
He plays
parody
Isaac
stuff
Newton,
usually,
I
but
think.
he's great.
Yeah.
I probably listened to White and Nerdy like 5 billion times when it came out. That was like his last huge
I live that life,
kind of
man.
thing. That was his last huge kind of hit that he just done. But he's old now. Been around since the 80s, 70s, I think, early 70s.
God, how old is Weird Al?
Because he was on Dr. Demento when that was still on the air, and that was a long time ago.
Damn, that's so long ago.
My Bologna, I think, was his first one.
Yes,
My Bologna.
He is 61 years old.
Only? Shit, I thought
Yeah.
he'd be older than that.
He was born in 1959. Yeah, but he's been active for a fucking long time. I remember UHF.
Yeah. His
Oh,
TV
damn,
show.
that's right.
Mm-hmm. Like he started in his in his 20s. Like, yeah. It's like the other, like I watched The Crow yesterday, and I got curious, dude. Brandon Lee died young as hell.
Yeah, he did.
That was the craziest way to die too.
They
Like,
murdered him.
And there's still like it's still
oh, you
thought
think
to be a
someone
murder.
murdered him?
It's still
Oh yeah, I
thought to
think
be
the
a murder.
triads murdered him. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Dude, even the actor that shot him went in seclusion for the rest of. Yeah.
Yeah, they were supposed to be blanks. There's no reason why live ammo should have ever been on the movie set.
Yeah, it just happens. There's a 44 bullet, and they're like, what? No, he was murdered, and it just happens that it's the same thing happened to in a Bruce Lee movie. If you remember, at the end of one movie, they're filming, and Bruce Lee gets shot by a accident.
Did he really? I never heard
No,
of that.
not in real life. It's the
Oh,
movie.
okay,
The
in
story
the
ends
movie.
like the character
Okay.
comes out. They're filming, and there's one of the people in there that actually had a gun and shot him. But that was part of the story, not happened to Bruce Lee.
I got you.
It's just that it's kind of weird that that's how he passed away. But everybody still to this day, the family and stuff, they still think it's a murder. Dude, and they say it was part with the triad. The triad.
I think I just said that.
Stop talking about it. I don't want to get murdered.
Oh, why the hell are you in CG?
Only way I'm gonna get murdered in CG is if the people hate cash grab. I'm not worried about Charlie's London. They'll like Charlie's London, but at least how it's colored. Cash grab, we'll see. I think Cecil might actually have copies of it now, because he had said something the other day in a post. He says, "I just read the best comic ever," and he said it was Cash Grab. So maybe he's got copies of it now. I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm guessing. Maybe he's got some the proof copies.
Oh, thanks, right.
We'll see if he sends me any, because I didn't order an actual copy of the book. I want my contributors' copies. Nobody in CG knows about that except for Sim.
Yeah, I can show this. That's why I'm not sharing my screen, because I'm working on stuff that I can't really share.
Mm.
I can show this. She gets cornered by some soldier. She's on a space station, and she just shoots the windows out. Everybody gets sucked out, and she just jumps out in space.
She's like, I'm an android, motherfucker. I can breathe in space.
Nice. Cool.
I like that scene how she jumps out the window. More broken glass.
Oh, did you guys see that picture of Lizzo from the other day where she's like all dressed in fishnet?
Yeah, I'm
and her-
still vomiting from it, yes.
What?
Lizzo dressed in like a see-through thing. You could see like all the rolls of fat, and it is gross, man.
You can see her hubcap nipples.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Good.
Lizzo,
Keep
the-
it that way, brother.
The giant girl, I think. Wildebeest. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
keep-
disgusting.
I know. I
Sim,
feel nauseous. I haven't seen
Stay
shit.
innocent, brother. Just stay innocent.
Will do.
Stay golden,
I-
black boy. Don't go looking for that picture.
Freaking people have lost their minds. They have no shame anymore.
Yeah, but dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like this. They started by going like everything. Stop over sexualizing everything. Stop being sexy. But everything has to be like perverted sex. Like it's freaking weird. Like it's not okay to show stylized pixels naked, but it's okay for them fat, ugly, nauseous making to show them. It's kind of weird.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Top. It's the hand, pinky. It's actually a really good. That's a really good.
Did you guys see all the attention that Chappelle got with his new special?
Yeah.
I didn't like his new special.
You didn't?
No. I read it for what it was. It was a comedian who was tapping out. He was on top. He won the argument. He's tired of fighting with him, so he's tapping out. And him saying, "I ain't gonna talk about y'all until I know we're laughing together," tells me he doesn't want to play no more because he's sick of it. And he called it the closer because he's
done.
He's stopping the conversation, about it. Which, I mean, I respect him. I love Dave Chappelle. I think he's, when people say he's the greatest of all time, I got a hard time arguing with that. But I can see when a comedian's tapping out, he's tapping out. And it made me sad. It made me sad. It wasn't that funny. I laughed a lot, but I wasn't as funny as his other stuff. Like his previous specials, I hurt after watching them. I'm laughing so hard. That was more of a story, and I wish he would have kept that story about his friend private, because that's kind of private. It's kind of like, I donated to this homeless shelter. You shouldn't talk about that. Like, your donation should be private. Do things, virtuous things in secret, in private, not for praise. So that's the only thing I would have liked to have seen him not do, is talk about that. I know he used that anecdote to kind of reinforce the point that he's not transphobic, which is what
it's more about that the entire community turn on one of their own, just because that's the entire point, is you motherfuckers killed her.
Yeah,
that's it. That was the point that I got from it.
Yeah,
but the thing is, if you've seen one of his you could say like live shows that he did not too long ago, remember he talked about that he wanted to get the rights for his show back. Not too long ago he did. So I'm wondering if that's not also what's going to happen, like like he says it's last special. I don't know if he's going to be doing something else then.
Well, I mean, comedians, they do their once every 3-4 years special to kind of pump up their numbers and stuff. Usually before they get a big deal, or they land a role on a TV show or something of that nature. But yeah, I've heard that argument that he only said it's his last special, which that's his last contracted special on Netflix. So contract is over with. We'll see where he goes, but I don't know. I just felt like he was tapping out, and that felt bad to me. I didn't like the way that felt, but I can understand it.
Yeah, the first time someone stuck something in my butt, I didn't like the way that felt either.
But now you're cool with it.
Yeah, you grow.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You loosen up, as it were.
Is that the title of your next song?
Yeah. Limber. Limber and loose.
Make it like a 90s homage to
I've
Limp
been
Bizkit.
making like more serious songs kind of lately, but I'm still gonna do funny ones.
Yeah, don't lose that comedy though, man.
No.
But you don't want to get pigeonholed as an artist who can only do comedy. You can do other stuff.
I don't know if you would call what I do with singing making me an artist.
Oh well, Gogo just joined the chat.
What's up, Gargoyle? Like to see that perfect emote.
Whatever, Gargoyle. Whatever, man. Get out of here. No,
At least he entered the chat properly.
Mr. Eggplant. Mister, did he do the eggplant when he came in?
Yep.
Yep. That's his side on. What's up, Gargoyle?
Been playing a lot of Deep Rock Galactic with him lately. Dave, Chris.
Nice.
We might even have Hex Allen joining once in a while.
Well, why don't you stingy bastards stream that?
Oh, we are thinking about it.
Well, stop thinking about it and fucking do it. See how we get to the point? We get right to the meat of it.
Get right to the meat in your seat, man.
That's right. I don't want none of your excuses. I just want you to do the thing.
I just can't play video. Every time I'm playing video games, I'm just like, I should be coloring something out right now. Or working on my book. Or,
You make it sound like you're booting black tar heroin, dude. I shouldn't be fucking shoving this needle in my arm, man. Fuck. I should be doing something with my life.
I should be doing something, man. Something.
Drugs are bad, baby. They'll ruin you.
Drugs are good, but they're bad. Them drugs is mighty fine, but they're mighty bad.
Listen, the only time you can do drugs is when you're the president's son. That's it.
My next song's gonna be called I Hate to See You Go, but I Love It When You Come. That's my next song.
That's a banger. I can tell you right now.
That's gonna be my next song, man. I think so, yeah.
I think that's a banger.
I'm not recording today. Actually, I should wait till I get my new microphone. My new microphone.
Get yourself a Blue Yeti.
I got a Blue Yeti. I'm getting a different one. Anthony told me which one. Told me the kind of need to get. So I'm gonna buy one.
Anthony.
Dark Rift.
Dark Gift Comics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see, he's a musician.
Well, I have a Blue Yeti connected to a Yamaha MXU-10 mixer.
Yeah, you said to get a little mixer too.
Yeah, that way you can at least balance out your tones. Make it sound sexy.
Get rid of my gay lisp a little bit.
A mixer ain't gonna fix the lisps, dude. Not putting dildos in your rectum will fix the lisp.
Oh, well, I already don't do that. Silly. Silly.
You're ahead of the game. Anymore. I think. Did you say anymore?
I haven't done that since college. It was a phase. Texture. I need texture.
Mm.
Let's see.
Texture.
Texture.
I'm back in a second.
What? What did you say, Sam?
He said he really wants to suck it.
Oh, okay. That's pretty standard.
Oh no, nah. Texture eraser. think I'm done with the background.
Are you?
Think so? Think so? I think maybe. Don't make me doubt myself. Don't make me doubt myself. I do that. I do enough of that on my own.
I had a major time traveling situation last night. It was crazy.
You had a what now?
I had a major time traveling situation last night.
What does that mean?
Well, that's what I call whenever I lose, like, I just lose time.
Oh,
I time travel.
Yeah.
So I got home from work, and my wife and kids are on a little weekend trip. Both my kids got hired to work an event to, like, pick up trash and like collect tickets and do like little things, right? Over like Lake Havasu.
Oh yeah. Over my neck of the woods.
Yeah. So they're out there right now. My wife took them out there to do the thing, and they're staying. My dad has a house out. He has, his playhouse out there on the lake, and so I guess they're staying out there for the weekend. And I was alone. So I got off work and I ate some Mexican food, and that always gets me. So like I got home and I was like, oh, I'm so tired, like it just worn out. So I decided to go upstairs and like just see if it was only like 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, all right, maybe I can make it. I fell asleep, and it was midnight when I woke up, and I was like, shit. So I ended up consuming a CBD gummy to try to knock myself out, and apparently my wife's been holding out on me because I usually get just straight CBD gummies and they'll help me like shut down and go to sleep because I'm a crazy insomniac. Well, mine are gone, so I went into her drawer. Hers have a bit of THC in them. So nice. At about 1:30 in the morning, because I woke up at midnight, about 12:30 I ate one. About 1:30, I was downstairs, and like I figured I would just like play some WoW until I got tired. I'm playing WoW, and all of a sudden, I realize I am fucking high as shit right now. And it just crept up on me because I was doing WoW shit. And I'm like, whoa. Like I was flying. Like this, I felt like a 20-year-old.
So you did edibles?
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know. It was just a gummy,
Was it a gummy? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like my wife gets, she gets me some just straight CBD gummies to help me sleep. And she's got some as well, so we can... Yeah. So anyway. So I was like, I'm kind of hungry. And I'm like, dude, no. It's like 1 in the morning. Like, all right. Went in the kitchen and I got myself a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I realized that I was stoner eating at that point. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the best Cinnamon Toast Crunch I've ever eaten.
You had the munchies.
Holy shit. Like, I literally felt like I was in my early 20s. So that was, so I time traveled. I fell asleep, woke up at another time in the evening, tried to fix that problem, and realized that I was fucking gonzo. Woody's still here. Hey, Woody, I'm gonna send you the link, man. I'm gonna send you the link. Where you at?
Woody. Do I know Woody?
Yeah, he's the guy who, he does the Okuri Inu. You remember that piece that Sim drew with the ninjas, the robot ninjas attacking the human guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm coloring that piece right now.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Let's see here.
Are you still flatting?
There's still a few things that I need to flat, but I'm working on lighting right now. Trying to decide what light sources I want to do because you gave me literally no lighting to work with, so I'm just kind of improvising. I'm just teasing. No, it's brilliant. I'm just like looking at cool ways to light it. I'm getting ready for my bro's wedding right now, or I'd love to hop in heading to the shower. Well, I mean, you don't want to share your shower time with us? Fucking stingy.
All right.
It's cool, whatever. No problem, brother. I just figure I'm going to be doing some work for you in a bit, so. And since you're hanging out. Looks like a teaser I released for that gay Flash movie. Okay. I thought you did straight porn.
You beat me to it, yeah.
Hey, sometimes you can't refuse the bonus, I guess.
Can't refuse the bonus. Look, Gargoyle, you set yourself up for that one. I can't help you on that. You know what I mean?
Was it called Flashpoint? Or Flash's Point? No, Flash's Point. There you go.
It was called Ass Point.
Yeah, call it Asburn.
Uh-oh, I think I went too purple. Too much purple.
You know, I was gonna say that.
Were you?
No.
Gargo's like, I guess bald gingers can't read.
I guess bald gingers. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, you're right. Looks like a teaser I released for that gay Flash movie. No, I think I read that right. That's pretty plain English to me. You did a teaser trailer for a gay Flash movie. So,
Wonderful.
I don't know.
I don't know how to think about that.
I don't know how else to interpret that. Is that a buttonhole? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Let's erase this real quick. I think that's a button.
I think that works. Yeah.
I think that's meant to be some kind of a... Fuck. I hate when Procreate does that. Only thing I wish I could disable.
What
Huh?
is it?
It's called snap zoom. So like if I zoom into a spot right here, right? And then I take my fingers and I pinch really quick, it snaps to 100%. If I span it out again, it'll go right back to that spot. So if I go boom, it goes out. If I go boom, boink, it goes right back to where I was. So if I zoom into a spot and then I move somewhere else and I accidentally do the thing again, it goes back to that spot. And I hate it. Wish I could turn it off.
Can't turn it off.
No.
But
I think I'm kind of overcomplicating this area here. Is you crossed-eyed?
That stupid way you can turn it off.
Oh, I see where I see where I fucked up. Looks
Hello.
like a teaser is released for the gay Flash movie. Is released. Okay, not I released. Yeah, you're right. I'm bald and blind.
I'm the only one that's released around here.
That's right.
We didn't have to know that you were rubbing it.
I like to keep people informed of what's going on.
Yeah. How
Doesn't
well
like
did
dead
that?
air?
How well did that go for that certain comedian?
Which one? It's like a common thing to do when you're a comedian nowadays.
Yeah. Or a CNN host.
Yeah. Alright. That's it. I'm going with that. The background's done. Oh, I fixed the background. And then I'll have all blues and cools in the foreground. Should work. Should work. It should work.
Okay, fill that in. Yeah, it's meant to be. Those are meant to be like clasps or buttons or whatever.
I like his little cricket guy. You should just do a comic with that little cricket guy. That'd be awesome.
What little cricket? Oh, that guy? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you should
rad.
just have that little cricket guy in a comic. And I like the bat too. Bat looks cool. A little cartoon. That's what you should do. That'd be awesome.
From the guy that hates cartoons.
He doesn't hate cartoons.
No, I love children's
hates
books.
anime.
I just don't like.
Yeah, but cartoons is animated.
No. No, it ain't. Yeah.
No, it ain't.
Crazy bastard. No, it's not.
Now he's holding his fingers in his ear, going la 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 la.
I can't hear you.
I'll send you a YouTube video about it.
This fucking guy right here.
Fucking guy. This fucking guy right here. Did you guys watch the Sopranos movie?
No.
Nope. I never watched The Soprano. Period.
Yeah, I don't watch it either.
I think Goblin Girl is releasing pretty soon.
Oh, I
This
want to
week,
back
I
that
think.
one.
Huh?
Oh, I've been wanting to.
What's up,
back
Phil?
that one.
Yeah, me too.
How you doing, man?
Dan Flegel. Goblin Girl. It's gonna be good. Billy Basco's been coloring it. I've seen some of his colors. Looks really good. So, should be a good book.
Phil Diaz says, "Hail Inkslayers."
Yep.
What up? Hail the creator of The Silhouette, which is
That's right.
one of my favorite characters in CG. It's cool.
So
He's
did
cool.
you read the Lost Pages?
No, not yet. I didn't get the book because I didn't have any money.
Sorry, I was gonna set up a joke with Chris after, but you kind of ruined it. I thought you did.
Nope.
Because Chris has it, but he still hasn't read it, and it's a running joke that we have with Phil.
Mm.
Okay, works for me. Looks like I'm going on skits tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST.
Nice.
So, look forward to that, guys, because I'm unbelievable.
That's right.
Like,
I never believe
don't
anything
believe
he says.
anything I say. You tried to steal my own joke.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on the tag there. My bad. I thought you were done.
Took my joke, man. Unforgivable. Goblin Girl reference here. Works. God. I think my keyboard's running out of batteries.
Well, that's your problem right there. You got a keyboard with batteries.
Keyboard, yeah. Next thing you're gonna tell me, your mouse has batteries.
It does.
Fuck.
It's those wireless, one of those wireless kits you buy at Best Buy.
Yeah. If you knew anything about technology, you know that when it says wireless, it doesn't mean that it's high tech and new and you must buy it.
No, you know what it means is I don't have any more USB ports available on my computer, so I need wireless.
You can always just get a hub.
Whatever that means.
You plug a hub into one port and it's.
You go plug a hub, asshole.
Fair enough. I will. That's
Tell
me,
me
the
to
old hub
plug a
plugger.
hub. You plug a hub.
Plug this hub, fucking smart guy.
Oh, I thought she was green. Shit. I based my whole picture on that I thought Goblin Girl was green completely, but she's not. She is skin tone. That's gonna mess up my color scheme. I guess it should got reference first. Oops. Why did I think she was green? Damn it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, well. Messed up my color scheme.
Zaid's Comics says, thanks, Ink Spots. Hope you get to check it out.
Oh. I'll get it. Pretty soon. I'll have money again. I think. Hopefully.
Enjoying Saturday. Nice. Yeah, I was on the 24 Eyes or Outcast Owls, I think is what it was, podcast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It was on Thursday.
Me and 24 Eyes had a deep discussion about comics the other day. So he thinks that you can bring back. We disagreed, like totally, but it was good. He thinks you can bring that. All of us creators should be like bringing back print comics and stuff, but I don't think it's possible. I think that medium's dead. I think it's dead. Ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be only little boutique companies putting out comic books. The big two are only pumping out material so they have fodder for movies and shows and other types of media. That's what I think anyway. He thinks he can bring print comics back though in the US. I don't think it's possible. I don't think kids are interested in that kind of stuff. They like video games, movies, anime.
It's definitely a tough row or a tough hill to climb with kids.
Yeah.
You know, all us graybeards that love comics, it's kind of an easy sell. But, you know, because we're watching our childhood loves just disappearing right before us, you know, so. But yeah, if you don't get kids interested, it's not going to happen.
Records and cassettes are popular. Well, they're not. They're a boutique item. Collectors item.
Records. I like spinning a little records.
I always assume that ink is wrong. True, Johnny Cage, true. Whatever. Whatever.
I
Goblin
wasn't there for the
Girl.
discussion, but I always assume that ink is wrong.
It's true. Mostly, yeah. I think Dan Flagle should definitely try to get on, or Plagle. Sorry, I always call him Flagle with an F instead of Plagle. I think I'm thinking
Flugelhorn?
Fraggle Rock. But he should try to get on Cecil's channel to launch, because he did all those Cecil pieces and they're funny as hell. Bet you he could get on there. Bet you he could. He had like 20 Cecil pieces in one day.
Cecil should hire him to do an ash can.
And call it an ass can.
There you go. That's on brand. Definitely on brand.
We should do a show, 24 Eyes, and then we can argue about print comics live on air. Let's see. I need some reference. Open some reference images. Let's see.
Let's see, what is that?
It's always crazy to me, like, when I see this image online, it doesn't look as good as, like, when I download it and open it up in Photoshop. It always looks better. It's weird. Internet fucks up images, man.
Well,
And I'm sick of it.
if if an image wasn't properly resed down to the right aspect ratio or has the right color profiles embedded in it, you know, you're gonna get bad viewing results, you know.
That's true. I always have different color profiles for web images, print images. Yeah.
You can buy a Justin Bieber cassette and any new record pretty much has a record version.
For a limited audience. A very limited, specialized audience that cares about that kind of stuff. The same kind of people that care about comic books because they remember them from when they were kids.
Listen, I just got Taylor Swift on 8-track, motherfucker. Your argument's invalid.
Yeah. You would be a Swiftie or whatever they call themselves.
Nah, no.
She's a strong, independent woman. Women are dumb. I'm going to say that. You know why women are dumb? Because they let the government fool them into thinking that they use girl power to make them all have to go to work. You guys had it made. You could stay at home all day long. You didn't have to work and grind it out like us men. And then you fell for the whole woman power thing. And now the government gets their double taxes and you got to work your ass off. I think it's hilarious. You fell for it. It was a whole plot so the government could collect double taxes.
So there you go.
The ladies
Hot
had it
take.
made.
And
Hot
don't
take
forget,
from Ink
raise
Spots.
prizes from everything.
Ink Spots with the super steaming hot take.
Was that a steamy hot take?
That was a steamy hot take.
Was it? Oh, I thought it
Okay.
was just like common knowledge.
You're assuming that logic is a common thing.
Not when it comes to me.
Hmm.
I'm dumb as a rock. I wonder what's going on with his horn here. It's making a weird... I don't know. We'll figure it out.
That's not a hot take. It's straight facts, is what Woody says. Gargoyle's talking about cult members and shit.
Cold members.
Yeah, he's all about the cold members.
Hmm.
He's like,
hate
back
it
when
when
I
my
used to
members-
fluff for a living, cold members, that was my bag, baby. You have no idea how many productions I saved. Oh, Captain Floppy Wiener can't perform. Well, let me help you out.
Man's gotta make a living somehow.
Yeah, El Gargoyle is like it's code for something else. El Gargle.
El Gargle. Listen, I've seen a couple of his films. He's a pretty good actor.
Right. You got to see his O face.
Believable. I believe him.
Do you believe in life after love? There ain't no love in this film, baby.
Share.
Not in my eyes, not in my hair. Everywhere else is cool.
And that's one industry that women always want more than men, and they never complain about that one.
Yeah, a lot of pretty quiet porn actresses out there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want men to take their jobs.
And the porn industry doesn't seem very woke neither.
That's one job that a man can't do better than a woman.
You mean being a woman?
Yeah.
I mean, People Magazine named Caitlyn Jenner the Woman of the Year, her first year being a woman.
First few months.
Ricky Gervais was great. Like, he's like, didn't do a lot for women drivers, though, did she? That's pretty great, man. She freaking. I mean, he got away with murder, actually. So, murdered a woman in a car.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
That's a gross mischaracterization of the fact.
But he replaced her.
He accidentally committed manslaughter. Oops.
Oh,
Oops.
womanslaughter.
Womanslaughter.
That's why they were pushing that, that naming a lot. I'm sorry, but not because you decide to change gender that it erase your past.
We're even better at women's sports. They got to get good. That's right.
Hilarious.
Yeah, that Marine beating down that chick the other day. Challenged him to a boxing match.
Tough.
Girl, it ain't gonna go like you think. It ain't gonna go like you think.
Testosterone
All right, then.
From the time you're a kid does wonders for you.
Dude, he battered that girl's head. Bah, 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 bah.
Wasn't there one where it's like this?
Did you see the sequel?
Old...
Did you see? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, wasn't there one where like a big old fat guy like just beat the crap out of this big muscly woman? It's like he's just got more natural strength than her.
There was a sequel. There was a second one to the the military guy, the Navy guy.
No. She wanted a rematch?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What they did is they did a gladiator thing. So you see them sitting in a circle, right? And she's there with holding the like American Gladiator, the bar with the two fluff at each tip.
Oh, the pugil stick, yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, okay, go. So they start running at each other. Dude, he just fucking plumbered her. And she got pissed. And the video said, not ready again. Dude, you just ran it over like a fucking freight truck. Like, like, coming to. She was on the floor in 5 seconds, and she was trying to kick him.
I love when you use like euphemisms sometimes because they're just uniquely you. Because you're like, man, he plumbered her. He hit her like a freight truck. Oh, that's why I love you, Sim.
Oh, we have
That
Ryan
Marine
Cardinal
sent
joining
that
us.
lady to Tempura House. It's a shelter for lightly battered women. Oh, shit. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Fellow mangaka in the house, Ryan Cardinal with Kayas. His book. It's on Indiegogo, right?
Hold on a
Fastest
second.
cock in Comicsgate, dude. I'm telling you right now.
Share screen, share audio.
I'll give him a run for his money.
Okay. For people that don't know what we're talking about, can you share my screen for a sec?
You gonna get me struck?
I don't know, maybe.
Can't
There's no
show
sound,
the
though.
fi- Can you show
Alright.
that fight? I don't know if you can show it without.
If I show it, because it's violence, but it's on YouTube. All right, we're gonna show it real quick.
So this is the first one. So let's just skip ahead a little bit.
So this lady's supposed to be like an accomplished woman.
Marine, boom, boom, boom.
Or she's
Yeah,
just
she's
another Marine.
Apparently,
Yeah,
a good
she's-
fighter. She thinks she's a good fighter, but looking at the way she's throwing her punches, how she's
She's a
jumping
soldier,
into
yeah.
them, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. He's
Boom.
just tuning her up, dude. The ref's like breaking
Okay,
it up.
so that was
Why
pretty
did they
much
even
it,
let
that
this happen?
one. And this is the second one.
Is it the same girl?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think it is.
Anyways, check this out.
She can barely hold the pole.
Not been my experience. Oh shit, dude. He's got a linebacker stance.
Okay, hold
Look
on.
at her-
Yeah, hold on.
Oh
hold on.
no, dude. Look at the energy. Look at the difference in energy.
Round one. お前はもう死んでいる。
Wet noodle, man. Wet noodle. Nothing.
Oh man.
Wet noodled her. Oh my god.
Okay, for YouTube out there, we
Poor
believe
thing.
in equal rights, but there's a difference in genders. That's it.
She whips her hair back and forth.
She whips her hair back and forth.
You know, you want to step up to, man?
Damn.
Well, I don't know.
My middle name's CTE. I got that whiplash, baby.
So, you
God
know,
damn.
like a freight truck. Boom.
Like a freight truck. That's right.
She was like not even standing there.
Did you
Right
see
over
how
the
pissed
top.
she was? Like she was trying to kick him and even wanted to punch him. Like she was wanting to go after him on all fours.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Hilarious. Holy moly. Poor
Yeah.
thing. Poor thing.
Yeah, for real.
Well, listen, if you're going to be going in the military, you should have to have the same standards as the men, you know? You want equality, you better fucking bulk up then, you know? You know?
Well, you could see like the energy, right? The difference in his forward motion. She's standing upright and like, oh, dude, she's getting bowled over. There's no question that's happening.
Yeah, as soon as you see him charge, you're like, here comes the boom.
Well, that's like I was saying, I remember I seen some kind of fight, and it was like a really unfit, like he was a fat guy. Like, any of us could have whooped his ass, and it was like a really muscular woman, like one of those, like, and he just didn't seem like he had any problem taking her out. It's just the natural, men just have that, they're stronger. It's, you know, that's all there is to it.
Did she have red hair?
No.
Okay, because I'm checking right now because I got
I
one
don't
that
think-
says female MMA fighter versus a 529 male sumo. So that's not it.
I want to see that.
Okay, give me a sec.
Whoa.
I'm looking for your other one.
Well, I don't want to get the stream taken down if we're
Yeah,
showing
yeah.
like copyrighted stuff.
When an average people challenge pro female fighters. So I'm guessing that's in there. Okay.
Yeah. Or it might be a bunch of cucks getting their butt whipped by girls. That'd be funny too.
Okay, I'm not gonna share audio though. Okay, there you go.
In the past, women have been given a bad rap when it comes to their fighting
It's a
skills.
TV show.
Well, with the rise,
No, that's the one. Is it working? Yeah.
It's probably a dude getting beat up by a girl.
We got that fat guy coming.
God damn. That's a lot of man.
Yeah, it is the one. Get him, girlfriend! Girl power! You can do it! You got this, girl!
Has he got her in a guillotine or what?
Yeah, she's pretty much done. Like he's just holding her. Like I'm checking like in advance, like we don't waste too much time.
He's
on
like,
it.
your hair smells really good.
You
smell like
bacon.
I want to eat your face. I want to eat your face.
So she beat him.
Hilarious.
Well, I'm gonna try and find yours now.
of some
I want to eat your face. Will you be my girlfriend? You smell like pie. I like pie.
And you know, I'd have to say that it looks more just like a fat guy. That guy did not look like a sumo fighter at all.
He looked like
Yeah.
the guy from Jackass.
Yeah, but Joe's like she beat him because he couldn't barely stand on his own. I know. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like once she got him on the
Leverage.
ground, she just
Yeah.
pummeled his head.
Leverage. You can't get that shit back up off the ground. It's too much weight. He beat himself.
Yeah, she didn't technically win that. Gravity won that. The big loser in that whole thing was the floor.
I don't know. I think it's probably the restaurant owner after their show. He probably went to eat his emotions after.
Yeah. If only he fell on her.
I got beat up by a girl once, but only because my dad said I wasn't allowed to hit a girl, so I had to let her pound on me. Wasn't allowed to do anything, or I would have gotten way more trouble when I got home. My dad would have beat the fucking shit out of me. You hit a girl, beat your ass.
Did y'all see the new Black Adam teaser? I haven't seen the teaser, but I heard that was dropping. Is it The Rock? Is he still playing him?
I wonder if Goblin Girl has green eyebrows. They're just black in these examples. I don't
Hammer of Justice.
Okay, I gotta hurry up and get this shit done. I got other stuff to do today.
He does a Mortal Kombat Raiden fatality on some guy. Holy shit. I need to see that thing.
See what? Oh, the trailer?
Yeah.
That for sure you will get a strike if you show that.
Oh, yeah, no, I ain't gonna show it.
Yeah, remember when you used to be able to show stuff and comment on it? And now you
Crazy,
can't do that
right?
anymore? That's some fucking stupid shit, man.
What the fuck you talking about?
You used to be able to just straight up watch shit on YouTube and talk over it, do commentary on it. You get in trouble.
So, Phil, I sent you the link if you want to come in and talk about that trailer. I'd like to hear your commentary on it. I sent it to your Phil Pops Twitter, not Zaid Comics.
I think this is part of this. Pretty sure. Oh, did you lose your music, background music?
Did I?
Yeah, it's not playing anymore. There you go. Now it sounds like a porno.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Chicka, boom.
Can you still hear
Ma'am,
it?
I've got your pizza. Hope you like sausage.
Thick Sicilian.
It's got some thick cut bacon on it.
Let's see where we're at. So we're working our way back to you, girl.
Burning love inside. Sounds like he has an STD.
Mm-hmm.
He has a burning love inside.
That's right.
A hunk of burning love.
That's right.
Dan Flegel, how come Goblin Girl's not green all the way? She's a goblin. Maybe she's a half goblin. Maybe she's a half goblin.
Like a half orc.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna make a character called Goblin Girl, and she gobbles things.
Goblin girl. She's part turkey.
She's a Goblin
Gobble, gobble.
Girl. I don't know if she has green eyebrows, so I'm gonna just make them black. Just gonna make them black. All the pictures, she only has black eyebrows.
We need a pitcher, not a belly itcher. As the kids say in the Little League baseball games.
Did they say that?
Yeah, we need a pitcher, not a belly itcher. That's how they heckled a.
Is it?
heckled
I
a
never
pitcher.
heard that before.
Yeah,
You making stuff up.
I always make stuff
you,
up.
You fucking with me? You fucking with me?
I always make stuff up. Half the shit I say is made up.
Me too.
You're just lucky that it ends up in like on YouTube.
That's right.
Ooh, fuck you. This pin is not compatible. Yes, it is. It came with it, asshole. See, I get these weirdo warnings all the time. Stupid Cintiq. Bastard. Okay, there's the other pin. Now it's working. It changed its mind. Now it is compatible. I better save. I haven't saved in a while. Why? I'm retarded. Same reason I don't flat. And then I have to go back in and just like recolor the area. What are those little dots on her face?
Flatten's for losers.
For losers. Are those just freckles?
Nah, flatting's for people who don't want to fucking hate their life if there's changes.
I guess they're the same color. Those ones. I don't know. Maybe they're-
But you know, good or not, flats or not, Control S is a thing.
It's an important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just shut your mouth. You don't know. You're from Canada.
Yeah, all our tech is made out of snow and maple syrup.
Yeah. I don't trust anybody who elects Justin Trudeau.
A motherfucker.
Of course, we elected Biden. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying.
Never
like,
mind.
yeah.
I give up. I can't talk any shit. We got Biden. We
I think
got
that's
an
I think that's the
old
best
man
thing that came out of Biden winning.
No, we can't claim to be
You-
better than you anymore.
And you also know how it is.
Listen, I figured by the time he's not president anymore, it'll cost like $680 to fill my car up with gas. So
Oh, we could be so lucky.
it'll be like rent. Filling up your car will be like paying rent every month.
Right.
Yeah, they just want all our money. They all talk about, oh, we're gonna tax the rich. No, you're not. You're not doing it. It's like I don't understand why people are not fucking seeing through it. That's not what they're doing. They're taxing us more.
Through inflation.
Yeah, the only people that get hurt with raised taxes are not the poor and not the rich. It's the middle class. That's who pays it. There's more of us. That's why we get hit the hardest.
And the middle class is always the one that keeps you free.
Have you guys used the auto flatting feature in Krita?
Nope.
No,
Give me
there's one in Clip Studio too, and it doesn't do a great job.
Yeah, I found, Ryan, that anytime something in any program says auto, it's always bad. Pretty much always.
Well, I do this because this is a pinup, so I'm kind of doing more paintery style, so I want some of the background color to shine through on some of these
Yeah.
areas. So
Well, there's like using reference layers and stuff like that I don't know, can streamline workflows, but I don't know. I guess I'm just old fashioned. I just have to do everything by hand because I just don't trust it. And I don't want to deal with the results if it doesn't work just right.
if
When I
was-
know that if I would have just spent the time to go through the process of producing my flats and, you know, prepping everything the right way, not relying on the program to do shit for me, I know at least, you know, if I need it, it's there. Because I did the
yeah,
work
if I
already.
was coloring a regular page, I would definitely flat first.
Yeah.
As many changes as you have when you're doing comics, yeah, you have to have those flats. I've made mistakes where I flattened the layers and then had to go back and do changes, and it was a disaster. So.
Yeah. I'm finally warmed up. Lines are starting to flow now.
Yeah, last night when I was trying to do the creeper on the Fractober thing, man, that was a tough one, man. Because usually I'll just do a bust, you know, because they're faster. But I tried to do a whole painted character. That was tough, dude. 45
Yeah.
minutes is like no time at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much you just got to put it down and go with it.
It's
Yeah.
a good exercise to do.
45 minutes for me, and my brain and hand are starting to link up.
Yeah.
Usually for me, when I hit peak creativity and peak speed is after around 2.5 hours. That's when I start to really
Yeah, I
like
think
fly.
I used to do drawn and quartered, and 2 hours seemed about right. Like, it was still pretty fast, but to get something done. But 2 hours was just about perfect. But I definitely can notice that I'm getting faster at drawing since I've been doing that. So it's a good. Sure.
Gargoyle says the new Batman trailer is a sleeper.
Dizzy Sparkle.
Only in the daytime.
Only in the daytime. Batman Sparkles in the daytime.
We're probably gonna find out that him
Hello.
and the Joker have a gay relationship. That's why they hate so much.
Mm-hmm.
But then as I'm driving, I'm like, maybe he doesn't like it
I love chili cheese.
or whatever.
Yeah, me too. Love it.
You know, the one with
I want
cheese
some.
steak.
I would eat that.
From the Togos, I know you
Wow.
like the Togos.
Thank you.
And then I'm going away. I'm going to
Lucky.
Vermont.
Okay, have fun.
Sorry, dude.
Drive safe.
Oh, thank you.
My mother-in-law's the shit, dude.
Mm.
She knows I'm here by myself, so she brought me a chili cheese steak from Togo's.
Nice.
I will be consuming that.
I'm gonna have to go eat now.
He punches like a girl. Not surprising. Maybe that military chick will challenge him to a fight.
Who do you say punches like a girl?
Batman.
Oh.
The new Batman in the movie.
I got
With the guy that used to play in Twilight.
you. Yeah, I know. I've seen Twilight plenty of times. I'll watch I'll watch anything that has some kind of fantasy element to it.
I've never
Like,
seen.
he doesn't watch anime, but you watch fucking Twilight.
I've never seen even 1 minute of one of those movies.
I actually don't mind the very last movie, because then there's some action, like heads getting pulled off and shit. Then I can watch it. But
Like, I don't mind the very, very last movie because I'm saying to myself, fuck, thank God that's done.
All the people I got fed up with annoyed the fuck out of me are getting killed. All right.
I can't stand the chick that's in that movie. Ugh. She just seems like she would be gross in real life, like she would smell like armpits or something. Just gross.
Like, she'd smell like armpits.
Yeah, she just seems like a
She's
nasty,
how very Parisian of her.
like a nasty hoe. And then I think I actually saw like news reports or something where it's like she doesn't wear deodorant or something. Like that makes sense.
You're like, I called that one. I watched one of them. I felt like I was raped in prison. So it was comparable to what you're saying? At least you had a personal experience you could tie it to, you know what I mean? To properly express how shitty it was.
Yeah. Sorry about your butthole.
I know, man. That's a shame.
Well, you know what they say, shit happens.
Especially after your ass has been ripped.
Sorry about your butthole, buddy.
Watch your cornhole, buddy.
Watch the cornhole.
Yeah, don't forget the fibers.
My favorite part's like where you want to come over for? No, man, I don't want you fucking up my life too.
No, man. I want you fucking up my life, too.
That's good. That's funny as hell.
Anybody ever tell you you have a case of the Mondays? No, man. Shit, no. But you get your ass kicked for saying something like that.
Yeah, I expect you to get your ass kicked for saying something like that. Yeah. That's great. That was a good movie, man. Oh, I love that movie. And they're beating up
Peter,
the
turn
copier.
on channel 9. It's a breast exam. Doesn't the chick look like Ann? His girlfriend. Oh.
Huh. It's got
How is it to have the same name as the greatest singer ever? What's your favorite song?
I need more reference. I don't know if she's wearing gloves or those are her fingers. I'm not sure. I need more reference.
I think we pretty much got all that. And when she had an affair with a movie director. I don't.
Well, shit, I need reference. I need reference, damn it. She wearing gloves or just her hands? Let's see. Goblin Girl. I'll go to Twitter. I'll see if I can find something on Dan's Twitter.
It was on the set of Snow White and the Huntsman. Oh.
Who wouldn't bang on the set of Snow White? I mean,
Well, wasn't
like
that
the
Chris
obvious thing
Hemsworth?
to do.
Wasn't Hemsworth in that movie?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
It was like a dark version of Snow White.
Oh,
It was live action.
sounds like a flop. Let's see. God, EJ Morge's Goblin Girl is freaking rad as hell, dude. Did you see that when he did a Goblin Girl?
Mm-mm.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. I cannot find a picture that shows her hands in color anywhere. I don't know if they're part of the gauntlets or if they're her skin. Her skin.
After that, she became a feminist lesbian.
Me too.
I mean, it's kind of the natural order of things, right?
Mm-hmm. The only problem with being a feminist lesbian is all the hairballs.
Mm-hmm. They're like, yeah, and spitting up blue hairballs is weird.
Blue hairballs. Nice. I'm gonna say that that's her skin. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say she doesn't have gloves on. It's just her skin. 'Cause I can't find one that shows her gloves colored. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Oh well. It's skin. But there's no fingernails, so it can't be. There's no fingernails.
Hmm.
This one doesn't show. This one shows that it's just skin. A little tiny piece shows. I don't know. Alright, it's gonna be gloves. Changed my mind. It's gonna be gloves. These gloves on.
It's official. Mind has been changed.
It's gloves. It's gloves.
I like that double line. We'll take that off.
I would have made this fur piece a different color than the rest of her outfit. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have made it like a white fur. Maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Something different so it doesn't clash with her booby color.
Yeah, no air strands though. Yeah. Zibube.
She still looks pretty cool. It's gonna be a fun book. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to see how it does, because I think it's a similar quality and level as to what I'm gonna be putting out. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how it goes.
Yeah.
think I'm gonna go for Mexican food tonight, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinking carne asada cheese crisp.
Carne asada cheese crisps.
Yeah, they have it at a Mexican restaurant here. It's just like basically, I guess it's like an open-faced quesadilla where they get the tortilla really crispy, and then they have carne asada and guacamole. And, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty freaking good. Some rice and some beans. Good shit.
Damn.
It's like a Mexican pizza, sort of, I guess. Made by real Mexicans, so. It's like the only, being in Arizona, that probably seems weird, but it's like the only real Mexican food place in my town. Like all the other ones are like franchises, but there's like one real Mexican place here. And I like the waiter because he knows me. You come in, he's like, "Hello, my friend.
Are you back to eat us out of Hassan, huh?
How are you, my friend? You'll die a Pepsi? Yeah. You know what I want. Just bring it out. You know it. I had pork burrito yesterday, so I'm gonna have Mexican 2 days in a row.
What's wrong with that, man? I love Mexican food.
What did they call it? They call it the Verde burrito or something. It's got green
Verde.
sauce on it. It's good. It's good shit.
Verde.
Yeah, it's just got the tomatillo. What do they call it? Tomatillo, the green tomato sauce. Yeah. Good stuff.
Okay, that's his ear. Got it. All right. It's like, I know I recognize that shape.
And one of the DMs, it shows a woman that got arrested in Florida for driving a motorized shopping cart through a Target while drinking wine from the bottle, eating sushi and cinnamon rolls.
God damn.
Getting down with it, man.
Damn, that
shit.
girl. It's no fucks are given. She's like, I stole this scooter from the Bonds.
I'm gonna go to Target. Go to Target, baby. Well, as long as she was wearing her mask, it should have been all right.
That's right. Yeah, she's been quintuple vaxxed. She's good.
Well, now they're saying even if you get vaxxed, you should just go out and get COVID because natural immunity is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw that article too. I fucking started laughing my head off.
Hilarious. Hilarious. It's like when people fall for this garbage, it's always about the government trying to get more money. That's what it's always about. They do not give two fucks about you. They don't.
And they always claim it's for your goddamn safety.
It's for filling the coffers.
They're
They
all
can make-
invested in the pharmaceutical companies, and they're mandating people get shots.
Yep.
And they're having to pay the pharmaceutical companies like $30 per shot. Seems like a conflict of interest to me.
Pfizer stock up 500%. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Just move along.
Yeah. Nothing dirty about that.
Are you saying people will put my health at risk for billions and billions of dollars? Come on. Yes, they will. Dude, my virtual camera has worked this whole time. I haven't had any trouble with it. That's pretty cool, man.
It's good. Now we
Oh,
can
wow.
finally start doing more studio streams.
Yeah.
Actually have everybody up. I think that's meant to be shadow.
Alright, I'm getting bored. I think I'm gonna start using my magic wand tool. Or not my lasso selection tool. I'm tired of filling in little spaces. I'm bored. I'm bored.
What the fuck?
I hate flatting. It's the worst part of anything ever. Some people don't mind it. Yaki doesn't mind it. He says
I
he
don't
can
mind it.
go like he says he can flat like 5 pages a day or something. So I can't do that.
Well, it
That's
depends on
crazy.
what the pages are, but he ain't flatting fucking 5 Dan Fraga pages in a day. If he says that, he's fucking lying.
Maybe he is, man. Maybe
Nah,
he
there's no maybe. There's no way you're flatting. Listen, if this right here, if this page was fully inked, I don't give a fuck how long you've been flatting. You are not flatting this page, this double pager in one day. There's no way. Not with good accuracy. You know what I mean? I just got over being sick, 10 plus days of it, and it wasn't too bad. First 3 days were the worst, and I lost 10 pounds, so that's a bonus. Hey. Hey.
I gotta do a parody of Goblin Girl, and make her like half turkey. Gotta do that, dude. That's great. It's Goblin Girl. For Thanksgiving, yeah.
Thanksgiving's coming up, dude.
I know.
Just trying to erase as I go so I can see better. I'm thicken up this holding line a little bit.
I think from now on, if someone wants me to color something for free, I'll do it, but they gotta have the flats done.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, I'll do it, but you better have the flats done. I don't want a flat.
That's the shadow shape, so I need to cut that. Alright. Fill that in. There you go. That second line here. These are gonna be solid. Like that. Let's see what it looks like.
I'm gonna grab some coffee. Be right back.
Okay. Let's see. Let me pull this out here. Cut through. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of this I'm literally guessing because of the resolution, but that's what we like. We like low res, we like playing around with it and just figuring our way through it. Makes your anchor brain work. Trying to figure out the line language from translation from pencil to ink. How to make things read. Make sure things look like the things that they are.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Back.
Did you
With
miss
every
me
shot.
bunches?
With every shot so far.
Haven't hit you yet.
That was my favorite from Married with Children. Did you miss me, Al? With every shot so far.
Nice. Almost done flatting. Blech. Blech. Hate it. Hate it. Dislike it immensely. I dislike it immensely.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat soon, and after that, maybe go grab some Guinness at the store and play some Dwarf Space.
Nice.
All right, man.
Not leaving
Peter.
now, soon.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll leave
Right.
now. Then you guys,
He's
Why you get my
telling us
hopes
you
up
about.
guys are
like that?
kicking me out. I'm
Why
just
you- why
He's
you-
telling
saying.
us about future events.
Fucking-
That are,
Yeah, so I'm gonna be leaving
Fucking
soon. I
guy
didn't say
gets
like
me all excited. What?
nothing.
these foreigners are so hard to understand.
Ah, va donc chier, toi, mon tabarnak.
Ooh,
See,
ooh,
told
he,
you.
he called you. He called you a tabernacle.
I'm a tabernacle.
You definitely had no choir, boy.
Nope,
Hmm.
not me.
Oh, dude, I got a few cool books this week. I got Grave Robbers. I got the 2 books called The Cimmerian, which is like the French are doing an adaptation of the original Conan novel, and they reprinted
Oh.
them in English under The Cimmerian.
Hmm.
Uh,
Cool. Sounds like a tabernacle time to me.
also got the latest Elric.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did
Hey,
he
what's
win
up, Chris?
Some kind of award for that?
Tabernacle, bibliothèque.
Well, for Elric,
Yeah, I thought he. Oh, that's the older book that he did. He got
the new ones won too, dude.
Roanoke or whatever. I think he got an award for that just recently. Some kind of cartoonist award.
Hmm.
I saw it on his Twitter. His Twitter.
Interesting. Interesting.
I don't want to make her gloves brown because it'll clash with the background.
That's racist.
Some bitch. I should have looked her colors at first. Because I had a whole, like, green, blue color scheme picked out. And for some reason I thought she was green. But she's just regular human color. I didn't know that.
Hmm.
That messes up my plan, man. Oh well. Whoa, that's some RPG music right there.
That's right. Chris Fisk says, "Yo Sim, I saw your cover design in Through the Woods when I got the book yesterday. Epic."
Whoa. Kudos, Sim.
And Through the Woods?
Yeah. That's what he said. Did you do some kind of a thing for Vinny?
I did a fan art where chopping the head of, it's holding the head of the bad guy.
Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, it was in the extra book. Type of Ashcan.
Oh, the Kelsey Shannon thing?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm waiting for my copies of Outlaw Nights too. Can't wait.
That's when you did the finishing.
Yeah, the last pages with Beacon. Team Inkslayer stepped in to finish the book. Well, part of Team Slayer.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Orange. More orange.
Decapitations always bring him joy.
Like I asked Vinny, like, can she hurt the ghost? He goes, but he is a ghost. I'm like, yeah, but dude, you also have revenants. And that looks like a revenant. Those you can hurt. Because they usually possess a dead body.
Or like an avatar.
But, I did that before I even knew that much about the book. And that's something I miss sometimes doing fan art. Something when I start doing Duo and Chill tomorrow, it's gonna be fan art again. I miss it. It gets boring drawing, mainstream characters, you could say.
Yeah, mainstream characters suck.
No, they don't suck. I still enjoy RoboCop and stuff. But it's not very. Oh, you have to feel like drawing them. I think it's more interesting to do like fan art of characters nobody knows. Sometimes it's more of a challenge, like you doing the low res thing. Doing fan art is like you almost know shit about the characters. Sometimes you barely even know. You just know part of the costume without even all of it. Yeah. You have to make your best assumption out of it, and sometimes you hit the mark, sometimes you don't. Sim's also a fan of punching to the ovary.
Yeah, ovary punch.
Hey, it's all about equality. If you can dick punch a guy, dick smack a guy, you can do the same to a girl. No? Am I wrong there?
Some girls
I'm all
have
about
dicks.
the dick smacking girls, yeah.
Some girls have dicks. So, yeah.
Okay. They got to ink spot, dude.
What? They told me some girls have dicks. I believe them.
Yikes.
This is sim. The slap chop. You're gonna chop, chop, chop all day. You can make salad and even some mixes. You're gonna love my nuts.
That's right. I was there when he composed that little ditty. It was a gem. That's not a chick with a dick, it's a dude with tits. I think that's actually a love story. How I Met Your Mother, Father. It's a TV show.
How I Banged Your Mother. Great show.
I had to bang her in her ass because she didn't have her vagina then.
Don't ask me how you were born.
Yeah. Some lady I met in a truck stop.
Oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow Doodle and Chill are doing the Methadone Squad. Hey, Salin's gonna be there.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's man.
It's Mammy.
That eyeball's going to be a bit of a challenge here. Okay. All right, I think I've chiseled that out enough. Let's white some of this out so we can see where we're at. Okay, I think we want to add more structure to the eyeballs. Is anyone doing anything for Halloween this year? I'm still in solitary confinement, so I'll be sitting this one out another year. Ooh.
Nope. I never do anything for Halloween.
Usually do, but we can't do much here now.
Why don't you come tell us about that, Chris? Interested to hear about that. A little bit more structure to the eye. It's like Christmas here now. Ooh. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was too much wub wub for me to deal with.
What?
Too much wub wub in that song. So Phil, when are you gonna send me something else to ink? You let me ink that Crimstone piece that one time, but I was too busy because I was, coloring Xenotype, trying to get that done. I'd love to feature one of your characters on my show. Oh, are you starting to paint already?
Huh?
You starting to paint? I'm seeing some skin tones and shit.
I'm just testing out some rendering. I'm not finalizing anything, but yeah, just testing it out. Just testing stuff out.
Lighting looks good.
I may have got my base tone too dark, so that's what I'm checking right now. Yeah, the red base tone's too dark. I don't know, maybe it's okay. Let's see. It's a little dark. I'm not sure what I want to do with lighting yet. I think I want to have some kind of the yellow lighting coming across, but only in like one swath of like maybe a light rays swinging in there, and then the rest of it just like a blue light maybe on the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get some reference for the face. Messed it up a little bit. Messed the lighting up a little bit.
My air conditioner kicked on. Can you hear that?
Uh-uh.
Hey, what?
Oh, my mic's not picking it up. Oh, that's good.
No, I don't hear it.
Because my air conditioner just kicked on. And it's like fucking super loud. Like my condenser mic's picking it up and my ears can hear it, but I guess the stream can't. Welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Mr.
how's it going?
Chris Fisk. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
You know, just doing some art. As we do.
And I
Have you ever met Sim and Ink Spots before?
well, I know Sim.
Yep.
We've
We've been on the morning roast.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Ink Spots is working on. Is that Dan's Goblin Girl?
Yeah, this is one that Luke did. Death Metal Hero do this coloring it
Hell
for
yeah.
him.
Awesome. And I spent the day working on reverse engineering how the Nintendo Amiibo work.
God damn.
Yeah,
Sounds intense.
Well, I was looking at a way to deliver digital format PDFs of comics to people that are at like conventions or something, and rather than just like sending them an email, I kind of grabbed the NFC cards and check it out.
Oh, dang.
So yeah, and here's the cool part. So you got the phone. So oops, let me get to something that's not incriminating. So you've got your phone here, and it's like, hey, I want this. I bought this digital format comic book, Infinitale. And oops.
Oh, it's a QR code contact scanner.
Yep. And there I go. Boom. Right in the comic book.
Damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So I figure you make a few hundred of these and pass them out or whatever at the conventions, and bam.
Mass distribution.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but they all have their own digital watermark on them. So if they make it an appearance on certain high C sites, I can see who the source was that sent it there.
Nice. Built in a little bit of protection.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
I mean, every video game that I've worked on has been a service rather than an actual standalone product. So we had to, I guess, take into consideration a lot of the security stuff with that, because if you hijack the service, there goes the entire company's revenue.
Right. Exactly. Huh. Well, that's what a lot of companies were moving to, more of a subscription. You know, you subscribe to our software, we provide updates and we provide tech support. You know, but you're not really paying for the software. You're paying for the follow through continued support through the lifetime of your use of the product.
Yep.
Kind of a, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about that business model because as a consumer, like,
Oh, yeah.
as a businessman, I go, that's great. But as a consumer, I'm like, when do I really own the things I buy?
Well, that's why I
And that's why they changed. They changed the expression of it. You're not buying it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're subscribing.
Yeah, or you're buying the rights to or a license to.
Yeah, and it can be revoked at any time. Sorry.
Yeah, that I'm not a big fan of. Like in multiplayer games, like you have to log into their servers and then they play Net Nanny with you, and it's like
Well, you
whatever
can't even
happened to.
You can't even shit talk with people anymore.
No, yeah, exactly. Like whatever happened to like adults being able to make their own decisions? Like, you know, I don't like that guy. He's pissing me off. Well, I'm just gonna mute him, and guess what? He's gone. I don't have to worry about him.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Now people can't seem to, like, you know, I'm a World of Warcraft player, as you know. And WoW's going through this strange transition right now where anything offensive is being just washed from the game. Any offensive emotes where you can /spit on someone, /rude, /whatever. If it's a inappropriate joke or if it's some kind of an action that's can be used for bullying, it's going. So it's like, you know, this is no longer a game played by people. It's a game played by, you know, little kids in grown-up bodies, I guess.
It's been proven that there's way too many people that like to be in a kindergarten. If you remember the study not too long ago, they had actual kindergarten for adults.
Oh God, kindergarten, German for baby garden.
Yeah. Yeah. We're growing our little ones.
Jawohl.
Yeah, there were some people going there to wear a diaper. What?
I'm in no hurry
France.
for that.
Listen, France, use your words. Use your words. Do not be
Nine,
offensive.
nine.
Nine.
Ich bin ein Totschlager.
Yeah, dude.
Johnny Cage, that sounds mad complicated. Can I just give you an email?
Oh, you're talking about the NFC cards?
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing about the emails though is, yeah, sure, you can like that'll obviously be something in addition to this, but this is for like if you're at a convention or something. Like, imagine that like you go to a convention, you're like, hold on, let me write down the email. Okay, we'll send it over to you.
That's kind of like a collector's edition digital comic. You know, you can ask a bit, you know, for more than just sending an email. It's a collector's piece.
You're removing keystrokes, right? So you're removing points of failure. So if someone has to transcribe your email down or their email or whatever it is, you can miswrite it, you can write it poorly, you can mishear them. But if you do a digital transfer via QR code, it's done.
Yep.
It's an instant transfer exactly like you intended them to see it. So I'm for it. The only thing I'm not for is not owning shit that I pay for.
Yeah. Or not being able to download something from a download link. Like you get the link and then it's like you can only use it in our little gated garden. You can't just like download it and play with it offline or whatever.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, that bothers me a bit, you know.
Yeah, same here.
There's a whole movement that Apple's spawned, basically the right to repair. They don't want people repairing. They don't want you going to third-party repairmen to fix your MacBook. They want you to go to them and have them say, yeah, this isn't supported anymore, so here's the new hotness. You know, they don't want you keeping a MacBook for, 10 years. So.
Well, remember when they got busted for deliberately throttling down your iOS device?
Yeah, the planned obsolescence movement thing that they had there.
I remember in the beginning of the iPads, like if it was too old, it would just not work anymore. Like you had nothing.
Yeah, you couldn't update the software at some point.
Yeah.
Be like, this is too old. We cannot update software. And you're just like, oh, great.
Well, they tried to gaslight us and say, no, the performance isn't slowing down. It's not getting worse than the day you bought it. It's just that all the new demanding hardware or software or whatever is slowing it down. It's like, no, we actually have benchmarks.
Yeah, it just
Totally
needs
lying.
it just happens that it always needs an update to be able to connect to internet.
Yeah. Yeah, and all those updates send in like sabotage code too.
And you
so
have
it's
no
like-
choice to take them. You can't go, no, I just want to stay with that one. No, you take it, and then you realize you're fucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it
Like
doesn't
me,
launch anymore.
It's the only thing that bothered me when I was thinking of spending like 1,000 something to buy one of those iPad Pros.
Hmm.
You know, like
Yeah.
for how long is it? Like after 5 years, they make it like, well, need a new one. Fuck off.
Well, especially when you have like third-party software that needs to communicate with a device and it needs to work properly, or you're using a specific stylus that's third-party with the device. It may be supported in this OS version, but that support gets dumped in the next OS version, and then this guy that you bought, you know, this off-brand stylus, maybe the company's not in existence anymore and not updating the software drivers for the new device because the OS changed. So now this thing that used to work yesterday no longer works because I'll just do the update, and you did it, and now you can't roll it back. It's gone. I hate that.
Yeah, the Windows 10 kind of did that too. Like the arcade that I got back there, it's running something called Hyperspin, and I didn't have a say in whether or not the Windows update went through. It just said, "Boom, we're doing it," even though you disabled auto updates.
Oh my god.
And it killed the Hyperspin application, and I had to like relink certain XML files to it and all sorts of other happy horse shit.
You know, I saw a tip. You ever watch Jay's 2 Cents?
Oh yeah,
YouTube channel? Okay. So Jay was talking about how, you know, Windows is always trying to force updates, and it'll do it, and it'll just restart you and just go. Well, if you tell your OS that you're on a metered connection, it won't force the update, because, you know, people who are on a metered connection where you're a limited amount of data per month, they're not going to make you download 5 gigabytes or whatever. If you specify and tell Windows I'm on a metered connection, it will disable that auto update thing.
Nice.
So it will never do that to you again.
it's I'll have to look. I'll have to do that, because when there's actually an option where it says do not force updates, and there's like a little checkbox or whatever.
Right.
And I got that all enabled. Like it should, in theory, not do anything, but it sounds like the only way you can kind of trick it to not do that is through the metered approach.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That was his recommendation. It's, you know, it's sad that we got to go to those lengths just to get the OS to do what we're telling it to do. But, you know, Big Daddy Microsoft thinks that they know better for us, you know.
Man, yeah.
Yeah. Updates are, I don't know. They're exciting because a lot of when new features come in, but it's always like it's always a gamble. You get that update downloaded and installed, you're like, okay, please don't break anything. Please don't break anything. Okay, Photoshop works. Okay, we're good. Or at least that's one thing. All right, good.
Yep. Now my Wacom doesn't work.
Oh. Yeah, dude. You know, the person in the stream right now who has the strange device problems is Ink Spots.
Uh-oh.
He always has like weird Photoshop anomalies. He'll show me shit, and I'm like, "Do you know what this is? Why it's doing this?" He'll show me it, and I'll go, "I've never seen anything do that before." He's the strangest problems.
Man, well, I know that Photoshop on my MacBook, my MacBook Pro, when it runs out of system RAM, it doesn't throw any errors or anything. It just doesn't do things. Like you'll have like multiple.
See, I just selected this gray, so it made the selection of it, but it made it in the wrong place.
Yeah.
It's still doing that even though you get a new GPU?
Yeah, it makes no
Wait a minute.
sense.
Let me big in here real quick.
Yeah, see, I tried to select this rock. It selected it, but it selected it over here in the wrong spot.
What?
Yeah, very strange.
Needs an exorcism.
Oh my god, that's
Everybody I've showed that to, they're like, I've never seen that before. Just does it.
Wow.
Yes.
I've never experienced that, not even one time.
Very strange.
And Sims over here is, in, you know, this is how he would respond to that. Clip Studio doesn't do
Clip
that.
Studio is the inferior piece of shit program is better.
I love streaming here.
That was great.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna say.
Wow.
See, what's funny is Ink Spots and I, we're Photoshop elitists, and Sim is a Clip Studio elitist.
I'm not even an elitist at all.
See, an elitist would say that.
Exactly.
I prefer to draw in Clip Studio, but you know, I do go back to colors for Photoshop because of certain, you know. But
For
I
certain
can also
videos.
do
You're right.
as good colors in Clip Studio. It's just
Nah.
the fucking control between the RGB and CYMK is shit.
Yeah, like the core function that you need to do. Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna prep it for print, and all of a sudden it doesn't even look anything like the image you just made.
He's like, I don't even know why I talk. Why do I even say anything? He fights me all the time.
Oh mon dieu.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Because he gets super weird when you use like French expressions from France because he's Canadian.
I'm
And they're
that
not
type
the
of
same.
French.
Canada French is different than French French. And he will dunk on you if you try. We don't say that here. Okay? Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like something a Frenchman would say.
I know, right?
It's like, good thing I'm Canadian.
Yeah, straight.
we're one of the few states that actually uses French in our signage because we're abutting Quebec.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, New Hampshire, when you enter from the northern side, it has the bienvenue.
It's the same way if you go to Florida in the States.
Mm.
They have
Well-
you have a giant part. You have a big part of the people there that are Quebecois.
In Florida?
Yeah, dude. There's French people there. I call them Nat Bank, and they're French.
Oh, wow.
From here. Yeah.
Oh, ça c'est bon. Man, yeah, I thought it would be all in Spanish or something.
I know, like all the Cubans, dude.
Yeah, it's not because the son is like the prime minister.
Oh,
That it's Cuba yet. Okay.
Yeah.
That fucking
Just-
prick's trying to turn our country into China 2.0.
Justin Castro. I mean, Trudeau.
yeah, the west coast of what city is it? Vancouver, that has has a larger Asian population than Canadians.
Yeah,
wow.
it's yeah. Oh,
Like-
where was it?
Nothing to see here, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the walk.
Yeah. Like, how would that even be like Canadian? They'd be like,
Just never forget that he has pretty hair.
"Ni hao ma, eh?"
Ni hao ma.
Although I don't know if it's all Chinese. I know, like when I lived on the West Coast in California, my roommate from New England came for a visit, and he's like, "Dude, we're like the only two white guys here for miles." I'm like, "I never really noticed." He's like, "This is freaking me out, man." So, because like all the signs were in Spanish, and all of my neighbors were Asian. He's like, "What happened, man?" I'm like, "Dude, this is California. Well, welcome to the left coast." Oh God!
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's just funny that area is British Columbia.
Yeah. It's British Columbia with a majority Chinese ethnic population.
Yeah. It's not British, Colombian, or Canadian at this point.
It's like the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea. It's
Yeah.
like none of that is true.
Yeah. You're not a republic, and it's not run by the people. I think the only thing in there that's true is the North Korean part.
Yeah.
And the Democrat part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Democrat well, actually the American Democrat. Yeah.
I don't know. It's not far off these days.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. And the whole political sphere, though, is just it blows my mind because like I'm seeing people labeled as like far right extremists or whatever, and it's like that person's a left winger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
They just don't agree with them.
Like Joe Rogan.
Yeah, exactly. Or Bill Maher.
Or the black racists always gets me.
Yeah.
The black Nazis.
The black white supremacists. Yeah.
Calling Larry Elder the black face of white supremacy.
Yeah. The man straight out of Compton. Like, if anybody knows.
Literally grew up in the hood, you know.
Yep.
Had parents that helped him get educated and get out of that shit, and now he's like, he's the black face of white supremacy. Wow.
Did you ever see that photo of Candace Owens being chased out of a restaurant by a bunch of white dudes screaming at her, calling her a Nazi and a white supremacist?
Yeah.
like something's not registering with this image and that caption.
Yeah, you know, part of me would like to see her whoop one of those soy boys' ass.
That would be oddly satisfying to watch. You know?
It would be, you know.
Or that the Vietnamese reporter that kept getting his ass kicked by the whatever it is. I think his name's like Andy No or something.
Andy No, yeah. Well, he's on like Antifa's kill list. Like they want him dead. He always shows their faces and like shows their mugshots and shit. They hate his guts.
Oh my God. I would love to see him just snap. You know what I mean? Like they're all like picking on him, but he does like a Yoda where he like catches the fist or something.
Well, there's that video of the dude who tried to punch that there was some Christian activists. And yeah, he tried to punch the guy who turned his head, and there's a big dude behind him. He throws that hook, and the guy catches his fist. He goes, "Oh, how embarrassing would that be, dude? Just to get your punch caught after you're trying to sucker punch somebody, and then just get laughed at. You don't even get counter punched. You just get pointed at and laughed at. I think you got to cut your dick off at that point. I think it's the only remedy.
It's like that techno Viking thing, remember?
Oh
yeah. You need to commit seppuku of the dick. That's the only way to save face.
Do you remember that one video? I think his name was Cuck Norris.
No, but I want to now.
So he's this like extremely flamboyant guy who was arguing with a bunch of people for some protest. I think I don't know what the issue was. I think it might have been like pro-choice, pro-life, or whatever. Mm-hmm. Not getting into the politics of it, just the actual scenario where this like young woman was filming him doing this as he's defacing signs and harassing the people that he disagreed with. And he argues his point to this woman who's got her phone up like this, like holding it to film him. And he makes his, argues his point, and then she argues her point. And rather than being like, either I disagree, whatever, F you, I'm done, he like does this weird like cartoon smirk where he like sticks his tongue out like the side of his mouth, like, and then
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the clip was, I remember it clear. Okay, the clip was it was an abortion rally, right? An anti-abortion rally, and their counter protest came up, and he walked up to this girl who was obviously against abortion. He says, "What happens when you're, a teenager and you get pregnant and you have to keep the baby?" Yeah. And she's like, "Yeah, you have to keep it." And he goes, and he turns and goes, whack, and throws a kick, kicks her phone out of her hands. And he's like, "I was trying to kick the phone. Why'd you kick me?" He fully kicks her. He's like, "I was trying to kick the phone."
And it's like,
fucking
whether
guy.
or not I agree or disagree with your statement, that just made you my enemy.
Yeah,
You know, like,
yeah. You don't kick females like that, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
well,
practically a
Unless
female,
they
but
kick you.
well, he was saying, he's like, I was trying to kick your phone or whatever, which tried to make it somehow seem better.
Yeah,
But I guess
oh,
he
okay.
actually kicked her.
But the,
so
the
you're
big brown
admitting to try to
house
destroy my property, and you assaulted me in the process. So you just
Exactly.
admitted to the crime, my dude.
Jojo.
Yeah, you have to have the Law and Order bong bong sound. The names have been changed to protect the identities of the innocent.
A one-cock Norris.
Oh my god.
I just never really felt strongly enough about anything to actually physically assault someone that disagreed with me. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you disagree with me. Okay, let's go eat. You know.
Or somebody,
Yeah.
or somebody that makes a bad joke or a joke that you don't agree with or you don't find funny.
I don't know, man. That one's tough because I find everything. I have a really sick sense of humor.
Yeah, but that's the thing is I've never felt like punching somebody because of a bad joke. That's my point. Listen, bad jokes are bad jokes. If you know, or
I don't know though. Have you seen Hannah Gadsby?
who?
Hannah, the Australian Harry Potter. Yeah, it's the people who think that they can dictate what should be funny and what shouldn't.
Exactly.
Well,
that's my
see,
point.
we always talk about how the left likes to take language and make it mean something else. They come up with their own words, they come up with their own vernacular. They take the words in common use and they make them racist now, or they make them
Yeah, they accuse
phobic now.
everybody of it.
We need to get back to the point where mockery is no longer phobia. It's never been phobia. But if
No.
you say something, if you make fun of someone who's gay, just as a joke, maybe they're your friend, maybe they're being ridiculous, and you make fun of them, you are being homophobic. No, I'm not afraid of you. Phobia is fear. I'm not afraid of you. I'm mocking you. Mockery is not phobia. We need to get away from that shit. Because if someone's trans and you make a joke about them or to them or whatever, it's not phobic. I'm not afraid of you. I'm making a joke. I'm mocking you because I disagree with you. It's okay to disagree with you. It's not phobia.
Yep.
I forget who it was who said this. A while back, someone said the difference between the left and the right, if we can even go with that premise, the difference between the left and the right is the right looks at the left like they're stupid, immature, unrealistic, pedantic, and childish views of the world. The left views the right as evil.
Yeah.
There is no reconciliation when someone is viewed as evil. So we are heartless, evil bigots. They are stupid, pedantic children. And so we put those two together and they cannot be reconciled. So we have to stop with that language, that perception, shift it back towards the premise of liberty and tyranny. If we left and right can unify over liberty and tyranny. Right-wing tyranny is just as bad as left-wing tyranny.
Oh yeah.
Religious tyranny, when someone won't let you live your life because their religion says you shouldn't live a certain way, that's right-wing tyranny. I'm a Christian, but I don't force my religious beliefs on anyone else. I'm also a libertarian, so I understand that premise is very easy for me to understand. When people ask me, well, how do you view about this? What do you think about that? They throw these curveballs at me, thinking they're going to trip me up, and all I do is I put up my liberty lens and I go, yeah, that decreases their liberty. I'm not for it. Or, yeah, that's none of my business. That's their right to do that. So I'm not with you. So it's real easy when you use liberty as a measuring stick to knock it muddled and trapped in the left-right paradigm. That's what they're using to divide us and keep us fighting, and easy to control. Break out of that mindset. Forget left and right. Liberty and tyranny are the only measuring sticks. That's just me. That's how I look at things. So
yeah, it also, when you say you use the liberty lens to kind of gauge everything, it maintains consistency. You don't fall into the double think, and that's what drives me nuts, is when somebody's like, this is bad because of X, but this is good because of X, and it's like, wait,
right. Yeah.
Bad is bad, or my truth. No, there is no subjective truth. That's your opinion.
Yeah, you don't have a truth. You're not entitled to a truth. Your truth is, I know people try to equate their life experience that they've accumulated over the years they've been alive as their truth, but no, truth is truth. It doesn't
Yep.
matter what your frame of reference or paradigm is. There are true things and false things. Now, there is a way you can interpret the situation and look at it through a lens of that, but for the most part, truth is truth. It doesn't matter where you come from.
Yeah, it's an objective thing. It's left to interpretation, I suppose. But yeah, it's so frustrating though, where this is my truth, or some other reality changing statement, and it's like, that's not how this works.
Yeah, you don't get to bend reality around your life experience or your race or other shit. It's very simple. Things get really simple when you just use liberty as your measuring stick. Truth is truth. You don't try to make things too complicated, because that's where people will try to trip you up.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I hope we didn't get too political. Sorry.
I'm not an overtly political person, but I don't mind squaring up where I sit in certain places. You know what I mean? I don't shy away from that stuff. A lot of people do. I don't really shy away from it.
Yeah, sometimes it's like living in secrecy among like professional environments. It's like, oh god, I can't. They're talking about that again. Okay, I gotta keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, it's a line. It's a minefield a lot of times, and it's best to just not engage in the conversation, because you don't know who thinks what, or I don't really care what people's political views are if they're my friends or family, and we're enjoying a time together. Politics doesn't even need to come up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and not only that, but like, I don't really think anybody is truly one kind of hard line or the other. You know what I mean? There are things that the right wing or whatever paradigm can agree with on the left side, and vice versa, and it happens all the time. We just don't notice it. Because it's not
a point of contention.
Yeah. It's, well, I mean, there are just like things that, like, it almost feels like our media is trying to piss people off. It's trying to square us into corners.
100%, because that's where the clicks come from. That's why that phrase, if it bleeds, it leads. When it comes to the news.
Yep.
Because people will watch. They want to see a train wreck. They want to see a shit show. Because it makes people feel superior whenever they're like, well, my life's not that fucked up. Well,
I used to do that with fiction, with entertainment media, until it started becoming super preachy.
Oh. It's nothing worse than being preached at via your media, dude.
Well, it's propaganda at that point. It's not. It's a sermon. I mean, that's what church is for. That's not for. I'm not paying a monthly fee so that Warner Brothers or DC or whatever can tell me how I should feel about certain things.
Exactly. I mean, especially because most of those people have warped views of the fucking world as it begins, as it is. I am. Twitter has been an amazing place to network with people, but it's also been devastatingly mind opening to the fact that most of the people that I liked as professional comedians and actors and whatnot are completely fucking mad.
Yeah,
they're absolutely crazy people. Like, perfect example, Jim Gaffigan. Jim Gaffigan, I've laughed harder at him than many different comedians. He is hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Don't ever look at his Twitter feed. He is a fucking lunatic. And it's not in a comedic way. He is absolutely Trump deranged syndrome, patient zero. It's like, I don't care if you like Donald Trump. That's fine. You can be free to like who you like or don't like, you know, but when your life revolves around hatred of another human being and the constant vitriol that you're spewing about that person that literally isn't even doing half the things you're saying, you need mental help. And seeing Jim Gaffigan melt down on Twitter was really sad. And I mean, another guy, Patton Oswalt. I used to think Patton Oswalt was hilarious. And then I followed him on Twitter, and I'm like, this guy is a piece of shit.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I could see that.
Like, he is gross, and I don't mean just vulgar. I mean just his mind is fucking broken the way he thinks. And, you know, like, it's really sad to be a fan of somebody like that and then see what they say when there's nothing on the line, when it's just their own words. They're accountable for their own speech. They're not promoting a movie or something, so they can just run wild. Just to see the shit that comes out of their mouth or out on the page, mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Very sad. So,
yeah. I don't know. I lived in Southern California. Well, you live in Southern California. You know, when you see the celebrities and their little entourages or whatever. The few interactions I've had with celebrities were very negative. Yeah. So it's like, wow, that's not how you treat a human being, but okay.
Well, these people fashion themselves as some kind of despotic ruler of their own little world, and you know, they forget that their lives don't matter any more than ours do, but they think they do, because you know, they got fans now and they're important. You know, like, you know, he's not a super big celebrity in the comics world, but I mean, he's well known, like Eric Larson. Mm-hmm. Eric Larson is an asshole. He's always been an asshole, though. I mean, to be fair, he is who he is. Like, if you brought your portfolio to him and said, hey, can you give me some critique or some feedback? If he didn't laugh at you and tell you to fuck off, he would destroy your portfolio. He would absolutely destroy it. Like, well, this is shit. Perspective's bad. This no help, nothing helpful. Just, I've watched him before. He's an asshole.
That reminds me of most game developers that are high. You know, the high level game developers that, you know, people know by name.
Oh,
like, some of them I'd love to just, well, I can't say, but yeah, just, you know, excuse me, who are you? Why are you talking to me?
Right.
Wow. Okay.
You know, our Lord and Savior Todd Howard from Bethesda would never treat you that way. Well, maybe.
Well, then again, I'm about 1.5 feet taller than him, so...
Yeah. Well, it's because you just work. You know what I mean? It just works. That's why.
Man. Yeah, I don't know. There are some really, like... Weird thing about, like, the video game stuff is, like, it was very polarizing in the sense that, yeah, sure, there were a lot of raging assholes that you wish would just, you know, die in a fire or whatever. But, like... It also created that, like, trench camaraderie where you're, like, forced through, like, 9 months of crunch. And, you know, you're knowing you're not going to survive this. Like, you're going to get laid off after this is all done anyways. And you'll possibly be homeless. But everybody that, like, that you work with that's pulling their own weight, like those are the people that you know, you'd be like, yeah, that's somebody I want on my side. That's a good person, you know?
Well, it's like you're in combat with them. You're bleeding in the trenches with them every day.
Yeah, it's so there is that weird you know, polarization of the super awesome people and the super assholes, and I'm sure that's probably also in a lot of these other creative industries, comics, movies, stuff like that.
Well, there's
It's like,
definitely
wow.
the people who are the doers and the people who are the sellers and people who like make bad choices and decisions and affect the whole company.
Yeah.
You know, everyone has their perspective on that because, you know, it's not uncommon to all industries to have that situation, you know, where you've got a group of people who know what should be done, you've got a person making the decision who doesn't know what should be done, and ultimately they think they do and they fuck everything up because they make the wrong choice.
Yeah.
That happens all the time, and then you're left with all the creatives or the gearheads in there going, why are we doing this? This is literally the wrong, we should not be doing this. All the collective brain power is in that room. Meanwhile, the executives that are making decisions, they're over there and they're like filleting each other like, oh, that was really good. It's really good. Bonuses are going to be huge this year.
Yep.
We're going to lay off about a third of those people in that other room there. So, you know, it should be fine.
Yeah, that's wow. You hit them. That's a bullseye right there.
Yeah. It happened at
me.
Blizzard. I watched it happen at Blizzard.
Yeah. I worked with a lot of former Blizzard people that, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't wish, like, like I had my sister when she was in the university system say, hey, do you think you could give a pep talk to some students that are interested in pursuing game development as a career? I was like, you don't want me in there.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, hi folks. I actually develop games. Just so you know, you're about to commit the next X number of years of your life to doing game projects that will never be made. Number one, they'll be shit canned 80% through the project. They'll be over budget. You'll be under scrutiny for every moment you spend on certain things that you know they need to be done, but people above you say they don't need to be done. You're going to be upset because they're going to force you to finish a game that's not ready to be released. You're going to release it with day one bugs. You're going to get a bunch of horrible social media on it. You're going to get attacked on Twitter regularly if they find out that you're a game dev for a game that they bought that's broken. And you're going to deal with all that. And you're going to be underpaid for the majority of your first probably 5-6 years until you become a project lead. And then hopefully you'll get promoted up through the chain. And then you'll become one of those assholes up there that makes the wrong decisions all the time for all the creatives underneath you. So welcome to game development.
damn. So what studio did you work for?
I didn't.
Wow.
I know a lot of game devs. I work about 10 minutes from Blizzard HQ.
Oh, you in Irvine?
I'm in Irvine, yeah.
Oh, nice. That's where I was.
Yeah. So I don't live in Irvine, but I work in Irvine. But
nice.
I work about, it's about 10 minutes away from my office. And, you know, I had friends that worked there that were in QA. And
QA,
went over
those
there.
poor guys.
Okay, let me buy 50 items from this vendor. Did it break? No. Okay, I'm going to buy 100 items from this vendor. Did it break? No. Okay, now I'm going to explore the map and I'm going to try to fall through any seams. Oh, nope, nothing. Oh, I got stuck. Okay, well, there's a hole right there. We'll put in a, note. That kind of shit. Like, ugh, mind-numbing.
Well, if I recall, the only people that get treated worse than QA are support. Like the support people are in a different building on the campus, and they're not even invited to like any of the functions or holiday things or anything.
The campus is big. There's like 5 buildings, and I went through 3 of them. And there's a lot of really cool shit in there.
Oh yeah.
I got to look into their Warcraft monitoring room, and
yeah.
it literally looks like NORAD. There's big, huge screens on the wall, and there's little gauges that are measuring server load, and like you see some game masters flying around the world or walking amongst people. They're invisible, no one can see them. They're in avatars that don't register as player characters or anything. But they're constantly moving about the world and watching server load and shit. And that was pretty fascinating, but I don't know. Not many people looked happy there.
No. Well, they're underpaid, and then they're
Yeah.
sold on like an illusion, like a dream that doesn't actually exist.
What's up, Frog G? Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome. We're just doing a little bit of inking here. Playing around with some stuff. Ryan
Try
say,
Lunar.
Ryan. Yep, I had a buddy who worked with Joe Mad when he started up his original gaming company, Try Lunar, and worked for free for 2.5 years, and all projects got canned when it came to programming time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Until Darksiders.
yeah. Well, my first game dev was a startup, and I moved across the country from New England to Irvine, and my stuff, my entire life was packed up in moving stuff that was being shipped over. And as it was being shipped over, I didn't have a car, I didn't have anything, so yeah, I had to rely. I'm super grateful. I had a coworker that totally bailed my ass out, but all of my stuff was in transit to Irvine, and then we lost our publisher.
Oh.
Like, yeah, nobody's getting paid. Like, wait, what? I quit my job for this. Like, I moved here.
God.
Yeah. So, yeah, but we got bailed out because we were the founders of the startup were also creators of an engine, a game engine that was actually more sophisticated than the Unreal Engine at the time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was something called the Offset Engine, and it was able to do things like real-time motion blur and depth of field and particle generate, like all sorts of really cool shit that Unreal wasn't able to do at the time. And they were leasing out the engine to different developers, and a former Blizzard developer was leasing the engine, and he saw us as a leverage to acquire the engine, so he hired us on to keep us afloat. And they ended up not going with him and moved up to Silicon Valley, and he was left high and dry with all these new employees working on his game. So
Ooh.
yeah, that was fun. I felt like the redheaded stepchild.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't really want you, he just wanted your mom.
Yep. Yeah, well, fortunately that only
Listen here, kid, I would leave you on the side of the road for dead if I could. Okay? I just want your mother. And those big
yeah, that's
She's got those delicious cans.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it really sucked because when they let us go, that I was homeless because of that.
Oh my god.
So yeah, being unemployed in Irvine, California, is not advisable because you live paycheck to paycheck, even though you get paid decently, and you're 1 month's paycheck away from being out on the street. And
Plus, Irvine's expensive as shit.
Yep, and the Irvine police, if you're caught like sleeping in your car or sleeping at rough or whatever, they'll put you in the back of the cruiser, drive you over to like Santa Ana or Garden Grove, and just drop you off. Like, don't come back here.
Yep.
So, yeah,
That's the dirty little secret of Southern California. Is the movement of the homeless via the police taxi cabs.
Yep. Fortunately, the Starbucks had free internet access, so I was able to look for jobs.
Well, at least you were able to be, like productive and get out of that situation.
Oh yeah. Well, I had my sister bail my ass out. I came back to New England with my tail tucked between my legs and inconvenienced her, lived in her office essentially, and found work again elsewhere. But yeah, just working in game dev, like in Southern California, it's a recipe for financial destitution.
It's perilous, man.
Yeah.
Unless you're developing your own game, which is a huge gamble in and of itself, but that's the only time you're going to really reap a reward.
Yep.
But you bear all the risk.
Yep. And all that upfront capital investment.
Oh my god. It's so expensive too.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of what happened with the comic book stuff that like I was working on. Like, this whole thing that I've been doing is I foot the bill completely, but now that I'm in a scenario where I'm not in that industry anymore, I actually have a stable job. I can, financially subsidize my hobbies essentially. And if they don't, pan out, it's like, okay, well, I'm not homeless at least,
Yeah.
But you can't do that with game development because the it's exponentially more expensive.
Right. Well, plus, I mean, you can create set pieces with the comic book that, like like they always say, like in movies, what a movie has to pay millions of dollars to do, comic books can do for very cheap, as far as like storytelling on other planets or, crazy magic and stuff that would require a ridiculous amount of VFX, people, and brain power. You just need someone to be able to draw, those concepts and ideas, get them out on paper.
And you already use that when you're doing a movie too. Always having a storyboard artist, concept art.
Yep. Well, that's the other thing that I like about comics, that I think it has a strength over movies and stuff, is that you have fewer chefs in the kitchen, and you have a more clear vision because you have fewer people touching it. Like your inker, your colorist, and your inker is sometimes your penciler. So that's like 2 to 3 people right there, versus the hundreds that are involved in the process of movies and video games.
Yeah, you definitely streamline the supply chain of output to a few rather than so many points of failure.
And it almost becomes a signature too, because you can see like there's more of a possibility of becoming a rock star in comics now than in movies or video games or whatever, because there's so many people involved in those other avenues that when it's your comics, it's like, oh, that's totally a insert inker here or insert colorist here. I know that work by that person. That's their vision. Whereas, they, in video games, it's he did the leaf on that one shrubbery that's like over here.
Meanwhile, that's a leaf stamp that's been repeated over and over.
Yep.
It's a texture stamp.
Oh yeah. Man, I don't miss doing that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, games have really come a long way with that, though. I mean, things that are procedurally generated now, much less repetition. You're able to get much more lived in and real feeling objects in the world.
Yeah. I think the procedural generation, things like Speed Tree or integrated components inside of Unreal that do that. They do the procedural like randomized generation. It looks more organic. I mean, it's less hands-on, but at the same time, it, like you said, it looks like an actual place that somebody actually like was there.
Well, because they can introduce an integer into the fractalization of like repeating objects, whereas a human being, when you're manually placing things, you're like, okay, you're not using a pattern, but you end up with a sort of rhythm to what you've done, whereas the randomness of math is far superior to the manual process of placing it down by hand.
Oh yeah.
Fractals and expanding integers that create that random, but it still has a rhythm to it, almost like a Fibonacci kind of a you know what I mean?
Circle,
spiraling. Well, everything in nature is a spiral. Like if you look at all proportions are all based on Fibonacci. Everything, human body, plants, animals, everything is Fibonacci. And if you can replicate that effectively with code, I mean, you can cut a lot of time down and have things still look like they're real,
Yeah. And well, I didn't expect the golden ratio to be pulled out of there, but
I love the Fibonacci, the golden section, the golden ratio, the golden number, aka phi. Right? 1.618. That's your ratio.
Yeah, everything conforms to that, or everything
Well,
perfect.
I mean, you got a circle. That's not a circle. You got a circle, and you got a line. Well, how do you intersect those two things? One, so they're not tangent or compression, tension right there. Here, tangent, bad. Here, not enough. So this is 1. 0.5 is here. 0.6 is here. That is the intersect point. Right there. This is a proper Fibonacci ratio between the circle and the line. That's how you get the most pleasing results when you compose things together. You can find this ratio in all the great masterworks.
Oh yeah, the Vitruvian Man has it. Da Vinci's Da Vinci's guy.
Yeah, you can find it everywhere. I mean, hand, fingers, right? Breaking the fingers into not thirds, but this segment plus this segment equals this segment. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. The Fibonacci code is everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. It's fascinating.
Now the stream's going to get struck by YouTube for solving the mystery of the universe. They know.
Yeah, I get a mostly false banner on the bottom of my channel now. Perfect.
Or Susan does this. This one can see.
Yeah. I've got the glasses on. I'm like, oh my god, it's Fibonacci.
That movie was so ahead of its time.
It's, I don't know. I look for Fibonacci everywhere. Like when I see logos in the world, I'm always looking for Fibonacci. I'm always looking for, did the artist observe good proportional understanding when creating this logo type? Because I do graphic design and I run a marketing department for the company I've been with for 20 years.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I've been at the same company for a long time. But I always look for Fibonacci. And what's funny is my daughter the other day, we were talking about graphic design, and she said, so what's your... Actually, someone else, too. It's funny, this happened twice. Asked me what my favorite logo is. And the answer to that surprised both her and the other person who asked me, because it happened in the span of a week. It's the Union Bank logo. It's this logo, right? It's a U shape with a sweep down here, and this is actually, it's red. It's actually red. So it looks like this. I love this logo because the proportion right here of this radius is absolutely perfect. This radius here, absolutely perfect. These are financial. This is a graph, right? It's a bank, right? So this is a graph. It's also red. Red's bad when it comes to money, but there's so much building. It's also a U, so it's Union Bank. There's so much nuance in this logo. I've studied it over and over and over, and I absolutely love it. I can look at it for hours and see something new every time. I nerd out on this kind of shit. But.
Well, I mean, yeah, I remember when I took color and design, 20 years ago, and we did that unit on color as a communication tool. And like if you want to target a universal demographic, i.e. men, women, children, whatever, you use the color blue because it's the most favorite color in the world.
Least polarizing.
Yep. Whereas red evokes fear and hunger. No, red and yellow equals hunger, which is why McDonald's and Burger King, it's like
Fast
Oh,
food
shit.
restaurants are yellows and reds.
Yep.
It's ketchup and mustard, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an eye opener. I was like, once you hear that, and it's suddenly like, do I know any? Let's see. KFC is red. McDonald's is red and yellow. Burger King is orange, which, if you look close enough, is actually red and yellow.
Right.
Nickelodeon is orange.
Yeah. I want
Right.
to eat some of that gack.
The slime. Yes.
Man.
And they have their own type of orange.
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that some brands actually copyright their color,
The tones. Yep.
like Superman blue, or I'm assuming also Nickelodeon with their orange. That must be hell in the print world, though, trying to match that color up, even if you have the ICC, like the tags.
Yeah, dude. Color management is a whole science in and of itself, especially in print, because, people just like, there's so many designers that are not educated enough to properly pick colors for marketing purposes, because they pick colors that are unprintable. Unless you mix an ink color or use a PMS color that has a specific hexadecimal value that can be created out of pigment, you can't pick certain colors. They just don't exist. And one of the only companies that I know that's been able to really pull this off is Herman Miller. Herman Miller's reddish orange color. It's almost like a vibrant, it's almost neon, but it's not. That is a very difficult color to reproduce. But like Ford's blue, it's a very specific blue, a lot of the big brands, IBM, very particular about their blue. I ran a print job for IBM one time. We had to redo it like 4 times because the blue was, the spectrophotometer was reading within a % of margin of error, and they were rejecting it.
Oh,
So it's like, dude. Well, it's a densitometer, not a spectrophotometer. Spectrophotometer is what you use to measure the light values on your monitor, but the densitometer is what measures actual pigment once it's printed.
Yep. Well, I worked for a newspaper for about a little under a decade, and whenever we got color jobs, it was like, oh, it's a spot color, no worries. But when it was like a full color or the 4 color spreads, and you had to like match registration up with all of those funky shades.
Yeah.
They're all like, the colors are like, we had something called a raster imaging processor, which was, instead of us using like a, how do I explain this?
Was it a fiery?
It was a, we would get this film essentially, and then I would photograph the film onto a flexographic plate, so like a rubber stamp.
Right.
And then each one of those would be broken out into like a channel. So we had magenta, yellow, black, cyan, and I think we actually had 2 additional colors. One was spot blue, and I think the other one was spot red. And there might have been another one, but I think those were the 2 major ones.
Yeah.
And those didn't require additional channels for film. So when it was a spot color, all you had to worry about registering it with was the black. So you had like the outline, and then you just... But when it was the full color spread and you had the cyan, magenta, yellow, and black, when you photographed the image onto the plate, it had to match up perfectly. And then when it ran through the press, they would spend like 15, 20 minutes, probably like thousands of newspapers, just to like throw away, because they were like running it through the machine to line up everything with these little knobs.
Yeah. Well, were you with your spot colors, were you trapping it into the black, or were you matching it up like exactly? Like, were you increasing it to trap?
I don't think so. I think it was, they were 2 very separate layers. So like it would run through one cylinder or whatever on the press as like the spot blue, and then another cylinder on the press was black, and you could see a separation. Like there was like it was. I mean, again, it's old technology. We're using flexographic instead of offset printing, but
because flexography, that people still use that for printing on corrugate, because it's the cheapest form of printing really you can do. Is it's almost like printing with a sponge. It's not it's not particularly sharp, and the print ends up like, you have low spots and high spots, and you can see like where it didn't transfer very well. Because usually the substrate you would use with flexography is something that's very porous and very, like cardboard.
Oh yeah.
Or newsprint, yeah, something that's got real spongy and, porous. So, yeah, dude. I mean, we still do a little bit of flexography for shipping boxes and stuff, master cartons and whatnot. And the capabilities are very low as far as resolution.
Yeah, it's old.
We'll convert to a lot of dot screens, like convert images to just black and white line screen, so that they can be printed on using flexography just to save cost.
Yeah, and it's weird because if you look at the overhead from flexography versus offset printing, the amount of waste in flexography is insane because you have to get those 2 ovens to bake to wipe off the emulsion. So you photograph the plate, you put the plate in the machine washes away the emulsion. And then once that happens, so it's like you got all this junk you got to throw out inside the washer. And then you put it on the press, and it takes forever to match up registration. It's never going to be perfect on that first go.
Yeah, you're going to burn through a pallet of paper every time just to getting registration just right. I mean, that's a lot of people don't realize how much waste there is in printing. And that's if everything goes well.
Yeah, exactly. You get a web out, and good God. 3 o'clock in the morning, the press decided to derail itself and snap the web somewhere.
Yeah, and someone wasn't spot checking, and like a bump developed on one of the plates or something, and like now it's transferring extra ink somewhere, or it's smearing, and like you got to figure out where the fuck that's coming from.
And those plates, they used to make fun of me. They're like, dude, Fisky's an artist. He's got to worry about his hands, because all the press guys had like Franken hands, like their hands were all like
gnarled.
Well, we had let's see, the 6.5 years I was there, one guy got his finger trapped between the belt of the conveyor belt for when the papers come out to the delivery, and his finger exploded like a gag cigar. It just, and then another guy putting on the plates, because the plates are made out of steel, and there's nothing worse than dull steel.
Did he get a burr? Did he get a burr?
No, it sliced his finger off.
Oh, okay, just sheared it off. Okay. I was talking about like a shard got caught in his finger. It's like, oh, I got a splinter from the plate. No, you just don't have a finger anymore, bro.
Yeah. Well, I was shuffling plates once. You got like 6 or 7 of these things or more, and you're trying to stack them all up to bring them out to the press room. And one of them pinched and sliced into my finger, and I like put the plates down. I'm like, ah! But apparently I had such high blood pressure that like I'm looking at my coworkers and they just kind of went like this.
You were squirting.
Yeah, the blood shot across the room, and
you got some shallow veins on the other side of your fingers.
Yeah. Wow. And I ended up fortunately I didn't need stitches or anything, but after that I was wearing Kevlar gloves, so they're all making fun of me. They're like, "Hey, Michael Jackson, you're only supposed to wear one of those."
You're like, beat it.
Yeah. I was like, guess who's not going to the hospital?
Chamon. That's right.
Man.
Damn.
Yeah, those guys, man, they were awesome though. I mean, as much as everybody gave everybody shit, like we had some pretty disturbing conversations, but they wwere good guys. I mean, they, if things were like if the plates, if I was not getting the plates out in time or whatever, they weren't sitting there like, Fisky, hurry up. They're like, okay, what the hell happened?
Oh, you were doing pre-press.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
and the pressmen were giving you shit because you're sitting there pasting shit up, trying to get things to work. Like, oh my God, I'm trying to rip film. I'm trying to do this and that. Somebody just gave me a pile of shit. It's not, I can't get it to, I can't make this film. I got to rebuild this file. I got to rebuild it so it'll output right. Oh my God. Yes. I know a lot of pre-pressed stories. Nightmares.
Well, we also were responsible for photography. So the photographers would go out and, get these awesome photos, and then it would be up to us to make them print ready. So we'd have to convert them to CMYK, and then not get like a white balance blowout or whatever. And yeah, so I'd be doing that, and they're like, "Oh, Fisky's playing on the computers. We got shit to do."
Come on, man. You could do that on your off time. Let's go.
Yes, you surfing the web. We can look at the history. I hope there's no porn on that.
This
uh,
guy. Listen, I got a hot date tonight. We gotta get this in. We gotta get this on the press. Let's go.
But my favorite Presswood story was the break room when we were talking about making the girls' restroom in the off the press room a guys' restroom because there were no women in the press room. Like all the female employees we had at the time were all like in the reporter. They were either reporters or photographers or whatever. But they also went home, sometime in the early evening. Whereas all the press guys, they'd show up around 5 or 6 in the evening, and they wouldn't go home until like 3 in the morning. So, we had the place all to ourselves. And it was like, why are we abiding by the rules of this lavatory that's like says for women when we got so-and-so in the men's restroom destroying it, making it like a hazmat zone? Like, couldn't I just use the girls' one? And like, dude, you can go use that one, whatever. And it was like, yeah, there's a shower in the men's facility too. You could just like piss in the shower. And they that's how the conversation started. It was like, oh, dude, I piss in the shower all the time. Yeah, me too. One guy goes, yeah, I totally shit in the shower too. And everybody just kind of like we all paused. He's like, yeah, you just stomp it down the drain with the water going. It's like Play-Doh Fun Factory. And we're like, what the hell, man? And he's like, I'm just kidding. And then like,
you're just kidding. Now that you read the room, and everybody's like, what?
But then that's the best part was like 15, 20 minutes later, we're in another conversation, and then out of nowhere he goes, don't tell me you never shit in the shower.
Nice little callback to the comedy earlier. Very, very well done.
Well, it was like he was offended that we were disgusted by his Play-Doh Fun Factory.
Yeah, you just squish it down the drain. Nobody knows.
Well, I was like, I hope you never get like a clogged drain, because the Roto-Rooter guy is never gonna look you in the eye.
Yeah. He's gonna be like, listen, guys, I got a question. This is a tough one. Is there anybody in here who's been shitting in the shower? Because there's so much corn lodged in the pipe down there. I had to snake it twice to get it to flow.
Somebody needs to eat more fiber because they're blocking this thing up.
Yeah. It was Tony. He only eats fish sandwiches. He likes a lot of corn.
Gotta get some more vegetables in there. You ever have some total cereal?
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta stop eating that Special K. It's clogging you up.
Blocking you up and the shower downstairs.
Get yourself some honey bunches of oats. They got some clusters.
If I hear anyone grunting taking a shower, we're gonna have some problems.
Like, what's that sound? I think Billy's groaning in the shower. What? Is he okay?
I had one coworker. He fell asleep on the toilet, and his legs fell asleep, and then the phone rang, and he tried to get up, but his legs were completely paralyzed. So
yes.
This guy with his pants around his ankles crawling out of the changing room.
Oh my God.
It's like, did you get the phone? Is it the boss?
Oh, that would be. That's office lore at that point.
Yeah. Or we had this one coworker who was tall of tail, short of stature. He was like 4 foot nothing, but every story that he
so he's like Sim.
Oh. I think Sim tuned us out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there he is. Yep. Anyway, yeah.
I'm working, eating chips, waiting for my supper to be ready. Listening to you guys.
Tall of tail, short of stature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Well, he would just, whenever he'd start a story, he would always start off with, "Dude, I swear to God, no word of a lie." And then anything that preceded that, you knew was the like
Complete shit.
Yeah, and it blew my mind because it was like I could understand like lying to get yourself out of trouble, but like you're making shit up. This is making your life harder for you. And one day we were one of the pressmen and I we were looking at some of the photos that were being printed because they'd have the registration tests, and we're looking at it. And one of the photos was for a Episcopal bishop who apparently there was a protest for him or something because he was like the first gay bishop or whatever.
Okay.
And there was this smoking hot chick like holding the sign up above her head, and on the sign it said like a certain slur for gay people church. And I was like, is this like a rock concert? Like that chick looks hot, dude. Like she looks like she's at a rock concert. Like yeah, like that's the band or something. And my coworker's like, just play along with me. And I'll say fig because you have to get it from his perspective. But the tall of tail guy walks into the baking room where all the plates were being sorted, and he sees the two of us, and he's like, "Hey guys, what's going on over there?" And we're like, "Oh, not too much." And then the pressman guy's like, "Oh, dude, are you going to the Fig Shirts concert? I heard that the tickets were sold out like within minutes." And this little guy comes, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm totally going to that. My sister's dating a drummer." I had to leave the room because like I was having like that Beavis and Butthead moment where they couldn't control the laughter. Like my face was malfunctioning, like in Total Recall. I was like, oh, 2 weeks, Oh, I gotta go.
He just fully just like tall-tailed it.
Yeah, like right there. Like I was like, oh, I gotta hand it to him to be that inventive that quickly. But like it was always like there would be stories that pressmen would tell. And then this guy would retell the story and inject him into one of the roles or characters that were in the story that the pressman told. And it's like, you do realize I could go confirm this story if I just took 5 steps in that room and asked the guy.
He's like, yeah, but you're lazy. You won't do it.
well, that was how we started finding out about it. Because like he's like, oh yeah, we were up at Bike Week up in Laconia, and this Hell's Angel, my girl's on the back of the bike. And like this Hell's Angel was like all giving her the fucking, giving her the eye, checking her out. And I'm like, dude, you want to throw down right here? And like we got out right at the red light, and I beat the crap out of him. My girlfriend was like totally begging me not to kill him, but I swear to God, I wanted to off that guy. All this stuff. We're like, oh damn. And then I'm outside with one of my coworkers, and he's smoking, and his wife shows up, or his girlfriend or whoever shows up, and she's like, yeah, he forgot his lunch. And my coworker's like, "Hey, I gotta ask you about something." And the guy comes out, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk about that." And he's like pushing everybody aside, like shoveling her into the building. And my coworker's like, "Almost got him on it."
Yeah. Hey. What about the Hell's Angels? You beat some ass.
Well, that was how he's like. So I heard your boyfriend there beat the crap out of a hell, and she's all like, what? I don't want to talk about that.
We gotta go, dear. We gotta go. We're on lunchtime. I got limited time.
Yeah. Pretty much. That was just wow. It's just like,
yeah.
Like, why would you lie like that when we can confirm it this easily? Like what was the point? Like, did you think that we would like?
Some people want that clout, man.
Yeah, but like he became a joke. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody knew that anything that came out of his mouth was just complete bullshit. So it was like, why would you? Like he'd be in the middle of a sentence and the boss would walk away from him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like
to the point where you're not even worth listening. You're not even gonna hear me out. Okay.
Yeah, it's because we know it's all lies. Like, you have to have like a surrogate like confirmer, like almost like a Facebook fact checker. It's like you start saying something and all of a sudden a subtitle pops up and it's like
Puppy talk.
Yeah, yeah. Liar, pants on fire. Like PolitiFact.
You've got 10 Pinocchios.
Oh man.
Oh.
God, those were the days though. It was just like a cartoon show sometimes out in the press room.
But see, those characters, those guys are. I mean, you know, you remembered him.
That's true. That's
He's
true.
memorable. You know, he's remembered for being a fucking liar, but you know.
Or one time my sister lost her she lost her house key or something, and I was living with her at the time. She was only like 2-3 years older than me, and she showed up at my work, and it was the funniest thing ever. As I get a phone call from the dock, the distribution area, and the foreman's like, "Hey, I got a girl down here asking for you. She says she's your sister." I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be right down." So I walk through the press room to get down into distribution, and I get out to meet her. And on our way back, like as I'm walking down, the pressmen are all like, you know, webbing the press, doing whatever. There's like 4 or 5 of them there, you know. Same thing with distribution. As soon as my sister came into the room, like everybody just vanished. It was like that scene in Willow. You remember when the trolls like appeared in the ruins? Like they were like like you could barely catch them. And you know, after she left, I ended up giving her my key and all that stuff. After she left, they like rematerialized. Dude, Fisky, that's your sister? Damn. What the hell happened to you?
Well, boys, I was born in the ugly tree, and I fell and hit every branch with my face. You're like, what do you mean? What happened to me?
Yeah, I was like, is this how I'm gonna get fired from this job for fighting a pressman? Because it was all like, dude, you ever kiss her? No, what?
Dude, it's my
you guys
sister.
like share laundry and stuff, right? Yeah. You think you could, you know, get some panties? Okay, we're done.
God.
We're done.
Yeah, we're done here. Listen, you're married. Why are you asking me for my sister's panties? You know,
Yeah.
I keep them in my glove box.
Yeah, it was just okay. So this is how I'm gonna get fired. I'm gonna fight this guy. But I'd probably get my ass kicked anyways. Those press guys were huge.
Well, I mean, you gotta deal with steel plates all the time.
Well, I used to go to the gym with them, and we set off something called the lunk alarm. And that was how they that's how they determined whether or not the gym was a good session or whatever. Was the whole place looked like a discotheque. Like there were blue flashing lights going and sirens. There's a place called Planet Fitness where they have this thing like no lumps.
Okay.
And like you drop a plate or you drop the weights or whatever, and all of a sudden whoop whoop, and it's just like wait for it. Whoop whoop.
Dude. Yeah, I've seen the jiu-jitsu school I used to go to was in a Planet Fitness.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I've seen that before.
You're doing your jiu-jitsu and all of a sudden whoop whoop.
Yeah, well, because nobody works there. It's completely manned by cameras.
Oh.
Like you go, like it's 24 hours. You can go in, you scan in with your card or whatever, and then when you go in there, there's literally a central hub somewhere else, and they've got like security cams on everything.
Oh, jeez.
And like if you need help or anything, you just like, you know, press a button on the panel or whatever and talk to somebody. But like you're there and it's unmanned. There isn't a worker in the building.
So it's like you got like an Oracle or an Overwatch to watch like this big knock of computer screens.
I'm stuck in the stall. Can you let me out? I can't do that, Dave. Fuck. I'm in trouble.
Have you ever seen some of those weightlifting nightmare videos? Where, like the guy's like pectoral muscle explodes while he's like trying to like put down a bench press or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
like,
I saw one. A dude was powerlifting. He was doing a clean and jerk. I forget what how much the weight was, but he prolapsed his anus.
Like out the back.
Wow.
exploded his rectum and inverted it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's horrifying, but it's so funny.
You know, I would rather shit myself personally
Yeah.
than shit out my organs. You know?
Holy shit! Wait, so you saw that, or?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah. It's like a. It's
Now
like,
I understand why you can't watch horror movies.
That's
Yeah.
right, dude. It's
seen
like
the
an
real deal.
alien. It's like an alien being born out of someone's ass.
Oh no, not again!
Yeah, yeah.
You pick up the flute and go.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Oh, check, please.
Fucking gross, dude.
I used a before Valve got Net Nanny on their Team Fortress sprays.
Mm-hmm.
There was a site called Rotten.com,
Oh yeah, I remember Rotten.
and there was a weightlifter who had a prolapsed anus from doing that, and I used that as my spray.
Oh,
And I used to run over to the enemy base when the match, begin, and there'd just be this
Oh.
spray right outside the spawn room.
Oh.
You'd see people stop and look, and I'd just be the sniper. Boom, headshot. They'd be like, oh, look at me.
this is what I like to call my free kill spray.
Yeah, well, because you'd see them, they'd run up to it, and then also you'd see them aim upward, and then kind of aim downward, and kind of slightly look bewildered, and then there's just hey, a still target. Snipe it's a good job, mate.
Yeah.
Oh my I can only imagine what their chat must have been like. Oh God, what is that? What is that? Oh God.
Looks like an animal climbed out of that guy's ass. It's like a baby kangaroo. That's what it looks like. It looks like a fucking baby kangaroo. That's what a prolapsed anus looks like.
Holy shit. We now have a contest. Who's going to put the prolapsed anus in the
I mean,
comic?
it depends on the amount of distension it's gotten, but
How
still.
do you unmess that up? Do you stuff it back in?
I think you hold your nose and blow. Or that might finish the job. I don't know.
Exactly. So that you lose about 3 inches of height.
Right.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't know how you de-prolapse.
Imagine being the doctor that has to handle that. Oh God. Get the gloves.
Handle that. I ain't touching that thing.
Yeah, exactly. You got yourself into this. You can figure out how to get yourself
Yeah.
out.
Let's just say you probably won't be sitting for a while.
Yeah, you just grew a tail.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh. Listen, all I can get you a bassinet and diapers for that baby you just had. That's about all I can do.
Do you prefer Huggies?
Yeah.
Offer you some hanging rope.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here you go. I'll look the other way. Make it quick. Oh.
You can't say I didn't put my gut into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a gut feeling that lift didn't go well.
That would have
We're
been an
defining
awesome
the
house episode.
busting a gut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they did that with that show House, a diagnostician? What seems to be the problem here?
I have a prolapse anus.
Lori would
Pulling
like
on
that.
it. It's not very fun.
Something that was inside of me is no longer there, and it needs to return home. I've instructed it to be home before the streetlights come on, otherwise it's in trouble. So,
And as you can see what I had for lunch a few hours ago.
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You're an EMT, you show up to an ambulance call, and there's a guy on the ground going, "Oh God!" And you're like, "Okay, what's it? Whoa, what the hell is that?"
Yeah. We got a white male, a 30-something who's just had a child out of his ass.
Seems to have sausage coming out of his ass. I don't know why.
It looks like a wonderful water snake.
Yeah.
Look like a string of sausage.
He apparently was trying to shove a Hickory Farms beef stick up his ass.
Yeah. He sounds kind of like Randy Macho Savage. And he's trying to snap into a Slim Jim, but apparently it's gone horribly wrong.
Need a little excitement? No! No, God!
Dog training gone wrong.
Oh yeah! I just had a stick baby out of my ass. Yeah, brother.
You know.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
5 minutes of playtime.
So I think we've just diagnosed how Randy Pavo got that voice.
Yeah. Ooh. I was
Cautionary
deadlifting
tell
too much
people
weight.
never hold your sneeze in and block your nose.
And hold your breath and fart at the same time.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
His pain became our entertainment.
My name's Randy Macho Man Savage. I'm savage because I pushed my anus. Ow.
Well, it's like they do like one of those like WWE, WWF like historical videos, and they're like, here's Randy Macho Man Savage before like during the event. So like he's like, hello, my name is Randy Pavo, and I am. He goes and does the lift, and then all of a sudden, ooh yeah.
You've lost your accent. Oh, I've lost more than my accent, brother.
I've lost hope.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've lost all hope of regular bowel movements for the rest of my life.
Strictly a liquid diet.
I'll be shitting in a bag, brother.
Oh, I'm surprised they never did that as a gimmick for WWE or like AEW or something. It's like the colostomy bag guy. Like,
Dude. Oh man.
Over. Then he puts his two fingers up.
Ugh.
he just like smacks the Undertaker over the face with like a bag of chocolate pudding.
You know, when he won, he's going around with his two fingers up and goes, "Do I brew or do I not?"
That's why he
the guy
takes his
that's
two fingers.
on the ground going, "No, no, 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 no."
That's his finisher.
Yeah.
I call this one the career ender.
And then you have the announcer going, "We cannot show this on stage. This will happen behind stage." And then you see the guy just walking out like,
he's in a wheelchair, or he's on a stretcher being wielded out.
"I feel violated."
Yeah. Or they have interviews of wrestlers, and it's like Bret Hart's like, I'd rather be kicked in the head by Bill Goldberg again than get what happened to that poor man.
Yeah.
The guy's been champion for 10 years. Why? Because nobody wants to fight him.
Yeah.
The Royal Rumble just looks like a scattering of bugs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And his finishing in his finishing interview, it's always him putting his finger, go, "Smell it." Smells like victory.
Oh.
Whoa! Yeah, wasn't there a wrestling movie where there was a guy who did that? Where,
Cardinal got it. Goes, the Reamer is his finishing move. There you go.
The Reamer. Oh, dude.
oh yeah!
Oh, that made me curl my toes, dude. Like, ooh, the Reamer.
Oh man, elbow deep.
Yeah. They don't call me elbow deep for nothing.
Don't stop till I feel the back of his teeth.
Take out my glove.
Listen, you better stop flapping your lips or I'm gonna reach up and grab your tongue from the backside. I'm gonna give you a
use you like a
tail
puppet.
with your own tongue.
Wait a minute, man. I'm gonna use you like a puppet.
Have you guys Ben Croft's you've seen Danny, right?
Yeah.
Like, what if, like, if they do the more CG wrestlers or whatever, they throw that in?
Oh man.
It's-
Cardinal has another good one. From fist to wrist. Oh yeah.
oh shit!
Oh, dude.
let me take all your how do you call it, the tonsils.
Yeah, from the back.
Oh.
Oh my god!
I like to give dental exams rectally. You know.
I'm gonna throat punch you from behind.
That's right.
I can still taste the sweat.
Oh.
Somebody coughs up a ring.
Oh,
That's
dude.
where it went.
I haven't seen this class ring in 20 years.
Hulk Hogan, you owe me a ring.
And I mean to claim it.
And then the new special events go, come and get some.
Yeah. Oh my god, this would be the funniest. Like,
I know. Imagine if this was live.
oh shit. Oops.
Are we still alive?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Prolapse Mania
That's right.
2027.
Like hyphenate it so that it's like pro wrestling, but it's just pro laps.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it ain't around a pool, brother.
Well, you know how what is it? Air Saga's doing the dwarfs versus lion.
Yeah.
Like what if there was like the like the messed up wrestlers versus each other, like the messed up, like the prolapse rumble or something.
Oh.
It's like, you two could be rectally inverted. No.
Yeah, you know there's gonna be a colostomy bag in that bunch. At least one.
Yeah, I don't want to snap into that one though.
I'm gonna garrote you with my catheter.
It's like nunchucks.
Yeah. It's like a piano wire full of pee-pee. You just wait.
Oh shit.
I have you speaking in tongues.
Prolapsed midget tossing. There we go.
Dude. Oh God. They bounce funny.
No, wait. Is this a short person who happens to have a prolapsed rectum, or is what we're calling the product that comes out of the prolapse the prolapsed midget?
And don't forget, no more than 3 spins before you throw that midget.
Yeah, we have to have standards here, people. Rules
Let's
are
not no. Let's not empty the guy. You know, they have less of it than we do.
Well, at some point you stop spinning and now you're just juggling. You know what I mean? You're not meant to juggle the midgets. You're meant to throw them.
You've reached terminal velocity with your spin on the third try. Like after
That's
that,
right.
it's just needless. Oh,
Yeah, at that point it's against the Geneva Convention. So
yeah,
you get that little fucker in the air now.
the turbine claws.
Yeah. Oh.
Like, we had to disqualify some German contestants who rigged up an airplane propeller.
Yeah. We were recreating that scene in the Raiders of the Lost Ark where Harrison Ford fights a German, and in the airplane it turns, and then the propeller it gets the guy and it hits him in the back of the neck and turns him into cat food.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
wanted to see the Luftwaffe in action here. Honey, it worked better with the Kinders.
Oh, dude, there's just something funny about like how ambiguously gay sounding Germans sound when they speak English. You know what I mean?
Jawohl.
Their voice goes up high for no reason at all. Like it doesn't. They enunciate the wrong place. It makes them sound, and because the indiscriminate lisping, because they're trying to pronouncing the English words, you know, just a little bit off. But it's not really a lisp. You hear it's like they're just not enunciating right, and they sound a little gay.
I just a little.
Just a lot, just a touch.
Oh god. That would probably my ex-girlfriend was German.
Okay, and if people can remember, right, said Fred.
Oh god.
Yeah. I'm too
Oh,
sexy for this shirt.
Shirt.
Yeah.
Nobody doubted they were gay.
Yeah.
Just nobody did. They could act all macho that they were. We all knew that they were gay.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
But
that
then-
was
and-
it.
They were just not effeminate gay, which the classical gay that we all grew up with.
Yeah, those were the what is it, the tops?
The stone walls, like
They were the selfish tops or
like Chappelle calls them, the stone walls.
yeah. There was definitely multiple Thanksgivings ruined in that band. Do you ever
Oof.
see Sex Drive?
Nope.
In Sex Drive, apparently they established that Thanksgiving was the holiday that gay men came out to their families. so like throughout the whole movie, the Stifler was that as the older brother, and he's totally like ragging on the main character for being gay. No, little brother of mine's getting it through the chili ring, like all sorts of stuff. And
Chili
He
ring.
woke ink spots up. The chili ring. Yes. You're not touching my whale eye with that thing.
yes. What is it? Yeah, he's like, the little brother of mine's gonna get it in the chili ring or whatever. So he's like totally like ragging on his little brother for being gay. And then at the end of the movie, it turns out that he comes out of the closet with his big black boyfriend during Thanksgiving. Right in the balloon knot.
Dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh. Chili ring, yeah. Ryan's he's on board with the chili ring.
It's a blooming onion back there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one might call it a prolapsed onion.
Yeah. The onion has turned into the bloom has turned into a bouquet.
That's right.
Not to be mixed with a bunion.
Oh. Oh, would that just be a hemorrhoid?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit, man. Well, I remember when I was in Australia, they always called the butthole the freckle.
Freckle.
The freckle.
That's
Yeah, it's
weird.
like, oh, that's a pain right there. Feel it right in the freckle. Made it pucker. Like, what?
What are we talking about? Assholes right now? What are we talking
Yeah. So right in the rusty penny.
about? Oh, dude.
That's not asking for much, a penny.
Oh. Penny for your thoughts.
A little bit of self-worth in there, I guess.
Oh man. I apologize if I'm distracting you guys.
No, this is the kind of bants that I roll this way, man. That's how I roll.
The leather Cheerio. All right, Ryan wins.
Ooh.
He made Yingspot cringe.
Dude, if you can make ink spots cringe, you just fucking hit it out of the park.
I know, right?
When one of the pre-press guys at that same newspaper place was an asshole during the day. Like, he worked during the day and everybody was jealous because nobody does shit during the day. It's at night where they leave all their work for everybody else. And we got a new phone system in, and the phone system allowed you to, like, usually when you dial your own number, it actually answers your voicemail or checks your voicemail. But this phone system was either set up improperly or it didn't work the right way, but you could actually call the number and leave a message on your own machine or on your own phone. So I left a message under letters to the editor. And it was, I don't know what you people are putting in your papers, but it's making me go to the bathroom all the time. You know those little chocolate donuts? That's what my asshole looks like now because of that. If you keep making me drop these bombs, I'm gonna have to sue you. And, like, I just did it as a joke. That guy was so pissed off. Oh my god, like completely out of character. Who did that? It's not funny. Like, hey, Chris, we heard that people were messing around with the phones, and
You know anything about that?
no. What are you talking about? That's not even my office. Why would I be there?
That doesn't sound like me. I obviously have an accent.
Yeah.
That's right.
It is not me.
That's right. You cannot prove it.
I do not know what you are talking about.
I know nothing.
And then when they catch you, like, I was just following orders.
Like stiffen straight up. Nein. Ja, bitte. Oh shit. Yeah, that
I was told. They said, look, you leave the message and leave the rest to us, and nothing will happen. And I said, okay. And now you're olive in my grill, like you're like a piece of steak caught between my teeth.
Oh,
go away.
Snap. Do you remember those commercials? Unpimp the Auto.
Oh yeah. It's time for us to unpimp the auto. Yeah. Fucking get a trebuchet and flip the car, like, for real.
Yeah, this car has a giant intake to suck in the air. It certainly does suck. Let's see if it would fly with that massive spoiler. Oh snap!
Dude, oh my god, those commercials were hilarious.
Was that Volkswagen?
Volkswagen, yeah. It's time to unpimp the auto. Yeah, dude. Be some gangster there with his ride, hat turned to the side. This is my friend Trey, and it's time for us to unpimp his auto. You what? Go! And just fucking smash.
Have you ever heard of this is probably an Australian thing, but have you ever heard of Chopper Reed?
No, I don't know what that is.
There's this comedy show called Ronnie John's Comedy Hour, and he would make fun of this guy who was like a serial killer, but the serial killer only killed like drug dealers and like prostitute beaters and stuff.
Oh, so like Dexter.
He was basically Australia's Dexter, and they called him Chopper because he would chop off their fingers with pliers.
Ooh.
And he ended up, they put a hit out on him, and he cut off his own ears to get transferred from his prison block. So he ended up being moved over to like the funny farm, and as a result, it protected him from getting shanked. But there's this comedian, this Ronnie Jones guy, who is like totally making fun of him the whole time. And he had this bit called "Harden the Fuck Up," and he's like, fucking alive! This is Australia now. If the Anzacs saw what became of this country, they'd be fucking spewing. The Anzacs, the Australian, New Zealand Army Corps. Like, so he's like totally shitting on, like, he'd go to random people, he'd be like, this is my friend Stefan. His name's Stefan. Harden the fuck up, Stefan. Like, this is, I don't know, Tyrone or whatever. He's a DJ, but he's also lactose intolerant, so, harden the fuck up.
Hey guys, time for me to go.
All right, bud.
See you guys later. Have fun.
Take it easy.
Have a good one. I think I scared away Sim with my shitty.
No, he had to eat.
Oh yeah.
He said he was gonna go eat like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
Oh no. That poutine is probably congealed at this point.
Yeah.
Actually, I shouldn't judge. Poutine's actually really good, even though it looks like the person who ate it before you didn't like it.
Well, that's the gravy part of it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, it's probably a good time to cut it. We've been 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's longer than I usually stream for.
Holy
I
shit.
usually stream for like a max 3 hours, so it's been good.
Awesome. Well, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm trying to invite more people on the stream. That way there's a little bit of banter going on. I got some background music that's cool for those long periods where I'm just like zoning out. But having some conversation going on is better than just dead air with royalty free music going. So So I appreciate it. Everyone else out there in chat, thank you for clicking the like button. Appreciate you. If you haven't subscribed, if you're new around here, subscribe. That'd be cool. I'd appreciate
let's
that.
see a full size of that ink you did.
Oh, you want to see full size?
Oh yeah.
I just did the top half of the torso. Oh, you want to see the zoom in of that?
Yeah, do this. No, do the solo.
That?
Do the solo, so you're on the
Oh,
whole
solo.
screen. Yeah.
Solo
big screen.
in the solo. We'll just solo. Okay,
Now
so
we can
this,
see it.
that's the full, and this is kind of what I,
Oh, wow.
what I did.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
So this is what I had to work with as far as resolution. So it's
Nice.
That's awesome.
thank you. So we'll get this finished up and put out on Twitter.
Nice.
And Joe Catapano is a CG creator. He has a book called Star Circuit, and the link is in the description if you want to check that out on Indiegogo, as well as his Twitter handle. Ink Spots, where can they find you?
Twitter at @myevilrobot. You can follow my YouTube channel if you want to hear me sing songs about my penis and boobs.
Two of my favorite things.
Ink Slayer, where we're working on Metal Mayhem, Rock Boy, Hero, Daddy Issues, and I'll be working on Frog G comic book with Jason Bascom. So,
Ooh,
yeah.
that'll be fun. Oh, let's get a look at what you've done. I want to. Or can we full screen that?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
It's the start. Get the
Yeah.
background done and first layer of. I had trouble rendering her face. I still don't like it, so I'll
I saw
probably,
you redo it twice now.
I'll probably redo it at least one more time. But it's coming along.
I like the ambient occlusion area forming around the center point there. A nice little volumetric shadow and a little bit of drop off. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, something's up. It's the way it's drawn. It's not quite a symmetrical face, and I'm trying to figure out how to kind of.
I was talking about her
make,
boobs.
make the light wrap around there.
I was talking about her boobs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like how that cast shadow is kind of wrapped around the second boob there.
Yeah, yeah, it's hard
nice.
and soft shadows.
Yeah. It's a sign of someone who understands light when you can see both hard and soft. You know? Yeah. Whenever you just see airbrushing in colors, just all airbrushes, no hard edges anywhere. It's so boring to me. I just like, I like hard edges. I'm a cut and grad guy though, so. That's
Yeah,
just me.
you are.
Yeah. What about you, Chris? Where can they find you?
Well, I'm on here at Twitter at Infinitail Comic. You can also find me at infinitailchronicles.com. And I've got my Indiegogo campaign, Infinitail Chronicles, going for another 2 weeks.
Ooh, let's get on that. All right. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Long one today. Hey, giggity. And we'll see you hopefully again on Black and Brew Wednesday, beer edition. So take care.
Nice.